Hello, brothers! Welcome back to the projection on which it is your monitors.
I don't know. I'm not sure how you would welcome someone in Space Marine talk, but hi, hey, welcome back to the channel. It's another day of Space Marine because this has been fun for me, so suck it. You know, this is what you get. Yeah, I found something that I like, so we're just gonna stick to it right now. I know we gotta finish Wukong. I know, just wasn't in the mood to do it today. We're just gonna play Space Marine. So we're gonna do that. I found a few other games that I was kind of excited to check out, so I'm gonna share those with you guys as well. I also thought it'd be fun to watch some Warhammer lore to start our morning as we drink our coffee and welcome everyone to the stream. So we're probably gonna watch some Warhammer lore to start our day, because I thought that would be fun for me. So there it is. So I'm gonna bring up some Warhammer videos for you. Let's see. Yeah, so that's the plan. Warhammer lore and coffee sounds good to me. I thought it would be a fun way to start the morning. We'll do some Space Marines too. We'll see how it goes. And then tomorrow is my day off to get other stuff done, and then Thursday we'd come back and either Wukong it out or play one of these other games that I found that were on sale during the Steam sale that's going on right now. So I'm gonna show you guys those, and then we're gonna check out WTF is 40K, a beginner's guide, plus all factions. We'll check it out. There's Lorehammer 40K lore in a minute. We'll watch that one too. There's a couple videos. We'll check them out. But good morning. Good to see you. Good morning. Hello. Hi. Good morning from Malaysia. Hi. Hello. Good to see you. The shirt looks fantastic on you. Thank you. This is an old one, but a good one. Oldie, but a goodie. What's up, Coffee Man? Good morning. Good to see you. Warhammer lore is good. It is indeed cake. Steven, good morning. Good to see you. Hi, Adam. Flash, good morning. George, we lost a father yesterday. Yeah, that's sad. Yeah, James Earl Jones gone, but I mean, like 93. You know, that's a long life. I think we all kind of knew it was coming when he stopped doing Vader. It was starting to sound a little rough. You know, he was definitely starting to sound old. And then as he stepped away, and as you know, Disney was announcing that Vader would live on through, you know, AI generated voice that was okayed by James Earl Jones. We're like, oh, well, that's kind of at an end. So sucks, but you know, that's a part of getting old. You know, part of living life. It's just, you know, everyone's got an expiration date. Bife did a good video. Bife is doing Warhammer lore. Shut up, dude. No way. I mean, I would listen to Bife any day of the week. That's my buddy. Oh, let's see. Oh, he did an introduction to the lore of Space Marine 2 and Warhammer 40K. And you know what? We're going to support Bife. We'll support Bife. We'll check that out. I'll listen to Bife. He released that yesterday. Yeah, we'll check that one out. Nice. We got a couple to check out. We'll put that one there. We'll back that one there. I want to watch this one because this one looks like be really fun to watch. We're gonna watch this one. All right, I got them all queued up, ready to go. Good morning, Joshua. How are you? Hi, Aki. Not sure I want to make it to 93. 80ish seems great. Yeah, I mean, I just like, as long as I can poop by myself, like I'm happy. Like really, like the moment I need like Depends or something, just please, just get me out of here. Let me go, please. I don't want to. You know? At that point, you're being selfish. Let me die. Let me die. I don't want to poop my pants anymore. Yeah, that's really where I draw the line. Just, you know, as long as I don't poop myself, then we're fine. You have a cult that will do that. No worries. No, that's what I'm saying. Let me go, guys. Yeah, Pastor, I feel that, dude. Drag me out to a forest and let me go. just wander out. Whether I fall into a ditch or eaten by coyotes, you know, thy will be done. I had a shipment of thumbs for you, but the Jawas offered me a fuck ton of spice. So chat can borrow some thumbs for Tim. Oh, wow, Kevin. I see. So you lost your thumbs, and now you're asking chat for thumbs of theirs for you. Interesting. Notice how he didn't deny that we are a cult. We're not. Well, I mean, like, we are a C.U.L.T. I just assume whenever you're saying the word cult, you're actually meaning to use the acronym. You just forgot to, you know. And so, like, I'm not gonna hold that against you, you know. But, like, you know, at some point, you might have to get flogged. That's that's not me saying it. It's the rules, okay? Like, I'm just enforcing the rules that were set by me. It's, you know, it's a community under leadership of Tim. You know, I'm Tim, your leader. You're under me. We're a community. C.U.L.T. It's not a cult. It's just a community, all right? It's easy. Come on, there's even an emote for it. Like, please, come on. Flogging sounds cultish. No, it's just, you know, it's just a part of the bylaws. What? Like, it was voted on. You guys were there. We'll keep you alive. We have the technology. Just like, you know, if you could, like, you know, take my, if my mind doesn't go, you know, and I'm sound of mind, you know, just alter carbon me, just pop me in a new shell, you know? That's what I want. Just, you know, just upload me to the Matrix. Honestly, like, I think we should just do that. I don't think it's that hard. Is it? I mean, like, Johnny Depp did it in that movie. What was the movie that they had for Johnny Depp where he uploads himself to the internet? Tries to keep himself alive for forever. All right, you guys ready to watch Warhammer 40K in a minute? Check it out.
Our story begins with a godlike being of immense power known only as the Emperor, uniting the warring factions of Earth and embarking on the Great Crusade to reunite all of mankind's lost colonies. He did this by creating 20 legions of post-human genetically engineered badasses known as Space Marines, each with an even more ridiculously OP Primarch to lead them. Well, unfortunately, the four gods of chaos, who weren't really into that sort of thing, intervened and scattered the Primarchs across the universe while still in their infancy. Rather annoyed by this, the Emperor led the legions across the galaxy, reclaiming, subjugating, or annihilating every world they could find, gradually picking up the lost Primarchs along the way. Eventually, the Emperor decided there were more important things to do and retired from his career of galaxy plundering to go and muck about with ancient science back on Earth, leaving his favourite Primarch Horus in command of the Crusade. All was going well until the chaos-tainted chaplain Erebus engineered a plot in which Horus would also fall to chaos. Already suffering from some pretty serious daddy issues, Horus gathered half the Space Marine legions to his side and set about waging civil war against the Emperor. This conflict would be known as the Horus Heresy and culminated in a massive invasion of Earth. The Emperor, knowing his forces were outnumbered and on the verge of losing the battle, teleported to Horus's flagship to engage him in mortal combat. But being a sentimental old sod, could not bring himself to kill his favourite son. Horus, having no such qualms, beat the snot out of him. Finally, seeing sense, the Emperor killed him with mind bullets and the Loyalists were victorious. Near death, the Emperor was placed in a huge machine known as the Golden Throne, which maintained his psychic essence at the bargain price of the souls of 1,000 unlucky sods every single day. The Imperium fell into a state of technological regression and brutal dictatorship, and for 10,000 years has been under siege from all sides by every single nasty the universe can throw at it. Basically, life sucks, there's only war, and you're probably going to get eaten by Tyranids. Have fun.
That was awesome. I feel so informed after that. I feel like I've learned everything that I need to know about Warhammer. Like, that's it. I think we're good, right? We're good. Bife released an hour-long video. I don't think we need to watch the entire hour-long video. But I mean, like, we'll definitely watch some and then give him, you know, we're going to give him some.
There are many
revenue,
words that have echoed across the 40K franchise and have helped to define its very essence. None more so than these.
Dude's talking faster than my son on his third apple.
In the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war. Today I wanted to dive deep into the lore of Warhammer and explore the facets of the lore that you'll find in Space Marine 2. And I say facets, but man, Space Marine 2 is one of those games that is absolutely fantastic for representing the lore of 40K. There are a lot of other sources for knowledge on this topic, as I'm sure you know.
Showdown put out.
Be sure to check out your favorite
I would love
lore
to if I can get a group to go play it.
40K in mind. Mine personally
I'm not
is
going to go play it solo.
But for my part, I wanted to give a broad overview and treat people as though they've never even heard of 40K before. In this video, I intend to provide you with a primer to the universe. So, with that in mind, we'll be talking about the setting, our key factions, including the Imperium, Chaos, and the Tyranids, and of course, the plot of the first Space Marine game, so you're caught up on that as well. There's also a lot of extra stuff to talk about from the second game, but if you're willing to watch another video on that, this video is already going to be long enough, so I'll be making more of those as time goes on. For now, though,
There it is.
let's begin explaining the lore of this
Nailed it.
vast and brutal universe.
Oh, I love listening to Bife talk. Happy Tuesday, Eric. How are you?
So first, let's talk about the setting. 40k, as the name implies, is set in the 41st millennium. Well, technically now it's set in the 42nd millennium. Time has progressed such that we're in an era that the new millennium has just started. It's literally just ticked over. Unfortunately, things aren't exactly going great right now for humanity.
You might follow me
aka
around and
the
narrate my
Imperium
life.
of man.
How great would that be?
Yes, we've spread out across most of the stars, and we have an empire that covers most of the galaxy, but man, it is a big galaxy and there are a lot of things that want to kill and or eat us. Massive warbands or wars of orcs roam the stars, conquering worlds for
Orc boy.
plunder in the name of their war bosses like Ghazghkull, the long-dead Necrons, immortal machine constructs of terrible technological power
Skelly
have begun to
boys.
rise from their tomb worlds, uniting under their
Why,
overlords
hello
and
there.
pharaons. And
Hello,
mankind's
Chaos.
greatest enemy,
How are you?
the very
Happy
traitors
11
that
months,
left
bud.
the Imperium of man in ruin
Thank you very much.
11,000 years ago, after the betrayal of the Horus Heresy, have split the galaxy asunder. The forces of chaos have expanded out from the Eye of Terror and have created the Great Rift, the Cicatrix Maledictum, cutting the galaxy in half and leaving half of the Imperium cut off from the light of the Astronomicon, making space travel incredibly dangerous and unreliable, leaving many worlds ripe for the slaughter.
I didn't realize it split it in
It all
half.
sounds completely mad, and that's because, well, yeah, it
Eric,
is.
thank you for the 13
Warhammer
months,
40k
dude.
is all about
Welcome back.
Scale.
Thank you very much.
Scale on the maddest of degrees. This is the peak of possible grimdark. In
I
any
am
typical
enjoying Ring of
planetary
Power.
or
It's
system
so
conflict
good.
within 40k, it is not unusual for casualties to range between the billions and trillions, depending on where the conflict is taking place and who's involved.
I wish the first
And
season was
the scale
as
of the
good.
destruction is absolutely unbelievable until you see it. You know, there's that phrase of turning things up to 11. Well, 40k appropriately turns it up to 1100. But perhaps the best example of this, just take a brief look at a Space Marine themselves and compare them to a normal-sized human.
Yeah.
Space Marines are commonly about 7 or 8 foot tall and are armored head to toe in ceramite suits of armor plating that are just about as durable as some tanks. They're genetically enhanced super soldiers with extra organs including a second heart, and they contain some of the genetic material created by
Hot.
the God Emperor of mankind himself. They fire bolters.
The first season
which are not
wasn't
your typical
bad, it was
machine gun.
just-
In fact, don't you dare even make such a
I think it could
heretical
have been better.
comparison. Bolters fire a variety of rocket-propelled, armor-piercing munitions that detonate like grenades inside their targets. Being a normal human and shooting some calibers of bolter without proper training and assistance
Probably killed
can lead
somebody.
to a shattered arm. And as for when they get into melee, well, they have this.
Life did a really good job on this. Like, there's no surprise there. This is well done. It's a good highlight of
bless the
gameplay.
chainsword and its biting
Like how he
righteous
spices- he
teeth.
sprinkles
They
in
may
the
scour
lore,
the enemy's
keeps it
offending
nice and
limbs
spicy.
from their heretical bodies. Space Marines are just one example of the absolutely insane scale of the 40k universe, and it's this scale that really helps to define it. When normal humans in the Imperial Guard or Astra Militarum go to war, they get sent in the millions or billions to battle. They're often armed with little more than a single lasgun, and that's it. And as for the lifespan of some of these guardsmen, well, it's a commonly cited possibility that in some conflicts, members of the Imperial Guard on the front line have a life expectancy of around 15 or so hours.
Oh my
When
god.
they die in their millions and billions,
Oh
they are
shit.
not even remembered. They are just a footnote. They do not matter. If you're ever wondering why something in 40k is that way, sometimes the answer is simply scale. Again, the conflicts are magnificently brutal, and it's not just mankind taking part in all of these. On a typical battlefield of gargantuan scale, the orcs might make a 50-foot-tall gargant scrap construct. But it's okay, because humanity may well have deployed a few Titan legions to contest them. I could go on, but hopefully you get the picture. Whatever you're imagining, imagine more of it, and bigger, and more brutal. So with that in mind, if you're going to understand Space Marine 2 and the world of 40k that you're going to step into, we should start talking about our core factions. And that means we need to start with the one that you will be fighting for, the Imperium of Man.
This is really good. This is well done. We're definitely watching these ads, okay? We support our content creators, right? We like the streams. You watch the ads. You like the videos.
At Farah and Farah, we're always here to help in any way we can. Farah and Farah, here to make it easy.
Nice. Good morning, Chris. This thing's like an hour long. We're going to watch a little bit longer.
Human history in 40k is a long and tragic affair.
And then you can go and watch the rest of this.
Almost all of humanity lives under the Imperium of Man in the 42nd millennium. A great fascist superstate that rules the stars with an iron fist, and with a great degree of inefficiency. It is a rotting, wasting remnant of humanity's greatness that has long since faded, but still holds the torchlight of humanity against all the horrors of the stars. There is a lot to talk about when it comes to recounting humanity's history before the time of the Imperium and in the lead up to where we are now. And I am not going to go over all of it, even though this video is going to run quite long. If you want more detail, I highly recommend Luton's Emperor of Mankind lore videos. He really helps to set the stage, and his commitment to detail is something that I aspire to live up to.
Aww.
But for the sake of brevity here, I'm not going to go in as much detail as he would.
Well, there you go.
I just want to give you the primer, and as a result, we're going to be covering the broad strokes of things. For the first several thousand years, humanity would technologically ascend past the heights that we reached here in the 21st century, and would begin to colonize the galaxy. This was slow at first until the discovery of warp travel, which allows ships to reach their destination faster by passing through the Immaterium, or the warp. The warp is a bad place. Don't go there. It's space hell on steroids, and it's ruled by the dark gods of chaos. We'll get onto those in a bit. When humanity first went out into the stars, warp travel was dangerous, but was still feasible. And for many millennium, it was a reliable way to get around the galaxy. But then, thanks to the actions of the Eldari and the birth of a certain fourth chaos god of all things demonetized in the 25th millennium, the warp became volatile, and great warp storms ravaged the galaxy, including all of humanity's empire. This made warp travel and warp communication much less reliable and much more dangerous, and this would be the start of massive problems for humanity. A near-apocalyptic situation had suddenly emerged.
Does the Warhammer Fantasy even exist anymore? Yeah, it's still a thing.
Either warp travel or warp communication. Worlds like Earth, or Terra as it's known in Warhammer, were completely dependent on imported resources. Without the ability to trade and travel through the warp, humanity was quickly set ablaze. These events would lead to a complete societal collapse for humanity, and all of its various planets would fall out of contact with each other. Whilst some colonies were self-sufficient and would prosper in lucky isolation, most worlds devolved into barbarism. On Earth, great techno-barbarian leaders rose to conquer the once mighty capital of humanity. It was left in utter ruins. Humanity could not have been weaker at this moment in time, but from the ashes of human civilization stepped a figure from the shadows, knowing that now was the time to act. For many millennia, he had been silently watching humanity and waiting. He would come to be known as the Emperor of Mankind. A remarkably tall man with a presence that commanded respect and loyalty from those around him.
His armor looks ridiculous.
He was supremely skilled in the ways of combat and science, and was a remarkably powerful psyker, one of those who had been blessed with psychic powers. The Emperor sought to take his place as the master of mankind, and to do so he would first need to reunite Terra, then Sol, then the rest of the galaxy. And eventually, he would do just that. Once Terra had been made secure and was truly his dominion, he reached out to the survivors of Mars, the so-called Cult Mechanicum, who would one day be known as the Adeptus Mechanicus. a human faction that had fled underground and turned to machines for their salvation. They would bind machines to their flesh and embrace the certainty of steel so that they might survive. What started perhaps as pragmatism quickly developed into dogma, and then into faith. They began to believe in the divinity of the machine and that there was a machine god, an intrinsic force of logic and knowledge within the universe. The physical avatar of this machine god is known as the Omnissiah. And after arriving on Mars, many of the Mechanicum's tech priests looked up to the Emperor and thought that he was the Omnissiah. Using this to his political advantage and demonstrating his supreme scientific prowess, the Emperor went to the Martian Parliament on Olympus Mons, and along with the leading magi of the Mechanicum signed the Treaty of Mars. This would forge an official alliance between the Mechanicum of Mars and the newly born Imperium of Man. And the Emperor was going to need them too, because he'd need technology and great foundries for what came next. In secret, the Emperor had created the plans for 20
it's really
legions
well
of
done.
incredible warriors.
And it all
that
just
would
makes
be
sense.
mankind's shield and sword in the times ahead. They were the Adeptus Astartes, the Emperor's Angels of Death, the Space Marine Legions. They were genetically engineered super soldiers, and each of them was led by a Primarch. Each of these Primarchs was created using some of the Emperor's own DNA, and each had been designed by him to excel at certain traits above
They look like
others.
Elden Ring bosses.
Whilst the Primarch Magnus would have superior psychic powers, the Primarch Angron would inherit martial prowess and ferocity. Each of these 20 Primarchs would lead one
there's
of the
20
20
of
Space
them.
Marine Legions,
Holy
and each
shit.
of the Legion's genetic material was taken directly from each Primarch. This would be the army that the Emperor would use to reunite humanity, either by force of will or force of arms.
Oh, so all the
But
soldiers
before he
have a
could finish
bit of
his
a
project,
Primarch in them,
there
and
were
all Primarchs
interlopers.
have a bit of the Emperor
The
in
gods
them.
of chaos intervened. The exact reasons for their intervention is not well understood or documented, and is the subject of much rumor and debate, but the result of the intervention was all the same. The Emperor's sons,
That's a lot.
his Primarchs, his philosopher generals that were meant to lead his legions, were scattered across the galaxy. This was a terrible blow to the Emperor's plans, but they were still unchanged. The Emperor would embark with his 20 legions of Space Marines upon what was known as the Great Crusade. Originally, it had simply been meant
This
to
is
reunite
really good.
Terra and her lost colonies under a single rule by the Emperor of Mankind.
Oh, this is Bife.
But with his lost
my name is
Primarch
Bife.
sons, there was now a
He's
second
really good.
objective.
He
would need to find them all and reunite
He comes from the
them
Destiny
with their
community, and he did a lot of
legions.
Destiny lore videos.
And in
but
time,
he's branched
he
out to
would
other video
find
games.
every last one of them. Lionel Johnson, Fulgrim, Perturabo, Lehman Russ, Rogel Dawn, Conrad Kurz,
Dude,
Sanguinius,
some of these
Varus
names are
Manus, Angron, Robuta Gilliman, Mortarion, Magnus the Red,
Magnus the Red,
Lorgar,
Chris,
Vulcan,
Frank,
Corvus Corax,
Peter, Frank,
Alfarius, Omegon, the two unknown
Jimmy
Primarchs,
James.
and of course, his future War Master, Horus Lupercal. It was the Emperor's intention that one day Horus would take his place as the one leading the Great Crusade, and when the responsibility was passed to Horus late in the days of the Crusade, the title of War Master would be formally bestowed upon him as the Emperor returned to Terra to work in secret on a research project that would change the fates of all humanity if it was to be successful. The project was webway travel. Beneath the Golden Throne on
Webway
Terra,
travel.
the Emperor was establishing a link to the old Eldari webway system, a series of interdimensional passageways that allowed travel between the stars without the use of the dangerous warp. It was far safer and far faster. This would have been the Emperor's greatest gift to mankind, a bright and prosperous future without the threat of extinction due to the Immaterium's instability. Had the Emperor's vision panned out, and had he achieved his goals, mankind would have grasped dominion
up,
over all
Brainstormer?
the stars.
Here's the
But
link to the
unfortunately,
video
the
for you
Emperor
guys
and
if you're
all of
watching over on
mankind
Twitch. I'm
was
going to put it in
betrayed
the chat.
From within.
We're not going to watch the whole thing.
Through the machinations of the Dark Gods,
But I definitely want to
and
keep
their
watching
tainted
this. This is
puppets
really
within
good.
the ranks of the Space Marine legions, corruption began to spread. First to the Marines, and then in time to their primarchs. Worst of all, Horus Lupercal was amongst them. As a supreme strategist, Horus was a powerful leader.
Oh my god.
But as the ruling champion of the four Chaos Gods, Khorne, Nurgle, Tzeentch, and Slaanesh, he would become one of the most powerful entities in the universe, capable of potentially rivaling the Emperor himself.
Okay, so wait.
Quietly and without much warning.
Okay, so, alright, so for those that understand what's actually going on, so Horus got turned into, like, the war boss. So he was in charge of the Great Crusade, right? Am I understanding that correctly so far? So this Primarch got put in charge because the Emperor didn't want to do it anymore, and the Emperor wanted to work on something else. So Horus gets put in charge to lead the rest of the Crusade, right? But Horus then gets corrupted by the four Chaos Gods and becomes their bannerman to lead the charge against the Emperor. Is that correct? And the four Chaos Gods work in tandem? Is that also correct? No. Yes? The Chaos Gods don't like each other. Okay. So they don't like each other, but they all agreed to let Horus be their bannerman? No. Yes? Very rarely they work together. So is this like one of those rare occasions where they're working together because they want to get the Emperor gone? Because he's fucking things up? Kinda. Yeah. Okay. The Chaos God fighting is called the Great Game. Got it. They unified against the Emperor, which they called the Anathema. Okay, cool. So then I got that part right. Cool. Got it. I just need, okay, so that's what that is called, is the Anathema. Anathema? An anathema? 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 Anathema. I'm gonna go with anathema.
A split was beginning to form within the Space Marine legions. Horus would gather those Primarchs who were either opposed to the Emperor in some manner or who were corrupted by chaos to his side.
Got it.
This led to the legions of the Sons of Horus.
So chaos was going out and was recruiting for Horus.
In warriors, Alpha Legion, Wordbearers, Death Guard, World Eaters, Night Lords, and Emperor's children.
And so
all
that's why you have
traitor,
those like heretics.
As well as the Rubric Marines of the Thousand Suns Legion, who would later join on account of trickery by the Chaos God Tzeentch. Many of the traitor Primarchs would eventually ascend into Demon Princes, even if they had not originally held treacherous intent. But regardless of what their fates might be later on, those fates were sealed on the planets of Istvan III and Istvan V, with the death of the Loyalists within their own legions, and then an outright massacre of Loyalist legions such as Vulcan's Salamanders and Ferrus Manus's Iron Hands. With these two terrible actions, the moment of peace was over. The Horus Heresy would begin. The Horus Heresy is one of the most important events in all of mankind's history, and would go on for 9 years, ending in the Siege of Terra itself. Horus and the Emperor would face each other in a battle within Horus's flagship, the Vengeful Spirit. In the battle, at first it seemed like Horus Lupercal would be victorious, for even as the arch-traitor dealt grievous wounds to the Emperor of mankind, the Emperor could not bring himself to...
Wait, okay, so this is Horus, this is the Emperor. Who's this guy? Who's the guy who's at Horus's feet? Is that just one of the Primarchs? That's Sanguinus. That's one of the Primarchs? Primarch of the Blood Angels. Got it.
Strike Horus down. Such was his love for his son. The circumstances that changed this are shrouded in a little mystery.
Hey Timber. The lore is a lot. Speaking of lots of info, did you know that a single sperm contains 37 megabytes of info, and so, one load is almost 16 gig? That's a lot of info to swallow. Lol hashtag gonebam.
Holy shit. Come on, Jake. It's not even 10 o'clock yet, dude. Holy shit. I've only had 1 cup of coffee. God damn it. It's so early. Even Kristen goes, holy shit. Why? It's too early. That's what I'm saying. God damn it, Jake. Thank you for the $10. Eric with the 13 months. Chaos again. Thank you for the 11 months. Okay, so Horus kills Sanguinus. So glad I got ads during that. Tim, come join our hurricane party down here in Louisiana. Yeah, I saw you guys are getting a hurricane. How crazy is that?
The Emperor saw that there was no saving him from the corruption
Best of luck.
chaos. The Emperor's body was broken and ruined, but using his incredible psychic power, he was able to do...
Informant, thank you very much for the brand new sub.
Welcome to the dark side.
Thank you very, very much, dude. Appreciate the support. Welcome, enjoy the shiny new sub badge. Access the community robe room. Okay, it's a community. All right, we don't have uniforms, but there is a robe, and you're expected to have it on. Okay, all right, and the torch is also a part of the package. So just make sure when people also join the community, you raise it. All right, you have to do it. It's just a thing. All right, so and if people aren't doing it, you have to yell at them and let me know so that they get flogged. All right, it's not it's not snitching. Okay, you're just doing me a favor. All right, cool, great, got it.
Destroy Horus so utterly that the arch-traitor's very essence and soul was burned away in psychic fire.
Oh my god.
Meaning that even the Chaos Gods could not resurrect him as a demon prince or claim his soul for his service.
Wait, who
was bringing him from the corruption of chaos? The Emperor's body was broken and ruined, but using his incredible psychic power, he was able to destroy Horus so utterly that the arch-traitor's very essence and soul was burned away in psychic fire.
Oh my gosh.
Meaning that even the Chaos Gods could not resurrect him as a demon prince or claim his soul for his service. Horus was defeated, and with the death of the War Master, the traitor legions were sent reeling, and the loyalist forces rallied, winning the day. The victory was won at a staggering cost. The Imperium, over 9 years of war, had been left in ruins. Thousands of Space Marines had died or turned traitor. Every facet of the Imperium's military, from the great fleets of the Imperial Navy to the men of the Astra Militarum to the Titan legions of the Adeptus Mechanicus, lay shattered by the heresy. The Primarch Sanguinius had laid down his life facing Horus before the Emperor could reach him, and the Emperor himself was barely recognizable as a man anymore.
Oh.
He was still alive, but was more of a corpse.
Oh, okay, so that's why that's why they had to put him on the Eternal Throne, was to keep his psyche alive, but his body was so badly broken from the fight with Horus, because Horus had been empowered by the Chaos Demons. Aha. Got it. This is making a lot more sense now.
In the aftermath of his titanic battle against Horus, the Emperor was rushed to the Imperial Palace
And here we go.
by his custodian guard and his son Rogel Dawn, Terra's great defender and the Primarch of the Imperial Fists. From here, on the Golden Throne, the Emperor's spirit could be maintained, and his psychic power could continue to light the beacon of the Astronomicon across the Imperium.
Oh, that's why they had to keep him alive. Oh, I see. That makes a lot of sense. Okay.
Imperial navigators to still make their way through the warp correctly.
Okay. So that's the only that's so shitty. That's terrible. What a horrible system. They didn't have any backups. They didn't think like, oh, this guy might die at some point. So like, let's have some redundancies in place. Like, that's stupid. Come on. Like, it's just like, this is the only guy, so we have to turn him into a fucking zombie so that we can still navigate through space. That sucks. No one thought about this? The Webway was the backup project. Yeah, but still. Redundancies. Like, as what if? And he was working on that project in secrecy. So no one knew about that. Someone in his council had to think, What if the guy died? Come on.
By using the Lighthouse of Terra.
Tim speaking like a heretic. I'm not speaking like a heretic. I'm just speaking like someone who just, you know, is
Good
just
morning, chat.
thinking about the future. That's
I
all.
hope things are going well. Had an epic D&D session last night and may
Nice.
ruin my morning high with Tarkov.
Oh, why would you do that? Patrick, what the fuck? Dude, enjoy the high. What are you, God. Well, thank you very much for the 4 months of Prime over on Twitch. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Exams, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. Heretic. Oh, whatever.
Terra as a guidepost. But even this had a cost. The Emperor's soul needed to be sustained. And
Current lore has some attempts to create replacement Astronomicon like beacons using Necron devices around the galaxy. Okay, so they're trying to figure it out. They're trying to figure out how to get rid of the Emperor. But how long has the Emperor been sitting on that throne for?
So every day, to maintain the Emperor's spirit and the Astronomicon itself,
installing the Emperor's corpse on the Eternal Throne is actually an industry standard practice for for disaster recovery.
1,000 human psychers. Those
it's in the
blessed with
contract, sir.
psychic
You're just gonna have
potential
to sit it out.
Sacrificed to the Golden
It's
Throne.
been there for
In such
10,000 years.
circumstances,
Poor guy.
Imperial society
They work
began
really
to fester
slow.
and decay.
R&D
much like the
is
Emperor's
just
body.
really
In
really
time,
mismanaged.
A new change would come across the Imperium of Man. In the time when the Emperor had sought to reunite humanity, the Imperial truth reigned supreme, a declaration that there was no god and that mankind's empire would be secular in nature. The only individuals granted an exception to this were the cult mechanicum of Mars, and their belief in the Omnissiah was, for a time, the only thing close to religion that existed within mankind as an entire civilization. But in the aftermath of the Horus Heresy, this imperial truth would fade. Slowly, worship of the Emperor would begin to flourish.
Oh god.
This has expanded in such a fashion that 11,000 years after his wounding at the Siege of Terra, the Emperor of Mankind is now referred to as the God Emperor of Mankind, and institutions such as the Ecclesiarchy have enforced this idea as a state religion. It permeates.
Okay, all right. So is the worshiping of the Emperor because of the treaty that was made with the mechs, the mech people I forget the faction name, but because of the people from Mars? So was that dogma and like that religious practice carried over? No? Okay. So if his spirit and all this stuff is still alive, how did it go from him being like this really strong and smart science-based leader to now being revered as a god? Because he's not a Primarch, right? Or did just religion just take over? Well, yeah, I know he disliked the religion part, so that's what I'm trying to figure out is how did that happen? God Emperor worship started even before the Emperor died. Oh, I see. So he kind of just like, it was starting to happen and he couldn't stop it. It sounds like it just took over. Okay. Because he's immortal and his psychic prowess keeps the astronomical. Yeah, I get that part. It just went rampant. Okay. Yeah. So it just took over. Oh, so the thing about the Imperial religion is that it came from Logar, and he's the Primarch of Word Bearers, and he was the first to fall to chaos. Oh, interesting.
Permeates through all facets of society, and a disbelief in the God Emperor of Mankind is now seen as heresy.
There's a secret, yeah.
Something punishable by death.
Got it. Okay.
Where before humanity was primed to return to
I kind of dig that.
technological dominance, now, in the 42nd millennium, they are a superstitious and dogmatic people, ruled by the iron fist of faith in the God Emperor. What's even more remarkable about this, though, is that thanks to the belief of the trillions upon trillions upon trillions of individuals throughout the Imperium in the God Emperor of mankind, the Emperor has indeed become something of a god within the warp. He is not a chaos god, but his psychic presence within the warp and some small proof of something reaching divinity can be seen.
That's
this
cool.
divinity is known to manifest upon some of mankind's greatest battlefields in its most dire conflicts. The living saints of the Adeptus Sororitas and the Ecclesiarchy are but one great example of this. But this was but one of the many changes to the Imperium that followed the Horus Heresy. The other was the complete reorganization of the military structures of the Imperium itself, including the Space Marine legions. And it's here that the Ultramarines' Primarch, Robuta Guilliman, comes into focus. He was seen as the prime successor to the Emperor of Mankind, with Horus and Sanguinius both dead. He made his assessments and declared that part of what created the Horus Heresy was the vast nature of the Astartes legions. If a single legion of Space Marines turned against the Imperium, there could be as many as 100,000 Marines turning traitor at once. To combat this, Robuta Guilliman proposed a new measure within a great doctrine that he wrote, called the Codex Astartes. As well as a primer and tactical guide for the Astartes Marines, it would also mandate that the legions should be broken up into chapters, where legions previously could be numberless if they grew fast enough, and even reached as many as a quarter of a million.
That. Dom, thanks for the bits, buddy.
Chapters
Appreciate
would never
that. Thank you
contain
very
more than
much.
1,000 men each. And thus, even if a chapter fell to chaos, it would not be a rebellion on the scale of the heresy. The other remaining
that's how that
Primarchs,
ties into the
such
board
as
game.
Rogel Dawn and Leman Russ, looked disdainfully upon such an idea, but begrudgingly, they would all agree to it, even if some kept relics of their old legion structure, more so than others. And so it was that the legions were broken up, and the chapters were founded. And so here we are, 11,000 years later, with the Imperium under perpetual threat, a new age of chaos rising, and more darkness than ever pressing in around the Imperium. Before we move on though, there are probably a few things I should explain about the way things work in the Imperium generally.
Alright, we'll let
Two
him,
things
we'll let
in
him explain this
particular.
part.
The first is the Inquisition, and the second is just about planets generally.
Okay.
The Inquisition is an independent and autonomous branch of governance within the Imperium. The authority of the Inquisition supersedes that of anyone in the Imperium except other higher-stationed Inquisitor members and the Emperor himself. As an organization, the Inquisition only answers to the Emperor. And
but the
they
Emperor's
are exactly what they sound like.
So
they were created in response to the Horus Heresy by one of the Emperor's closest confidants.
So with the Emperor actually like not around, these guys are just, the Inquisition's just running the whole show, right? Yeah, it's Bife. Is that so? So the Inquisition is what's pulling the strings. Oh no, but they so they actually have communication to him because his spirit is still alive in the warp. So they are able to communicate with him. Got it. Okay, cool. I thought these were all like analog things. Understood.
Malcador the Sigillite, and their objective is to root out heresy wherever they find it in the Imperium and maintain the purity of mankind.
Yeah, so like the Inquisition is like the ISB in Star Wars.
At any cost. And I really do mean at any cost. If the Inquisition
This is Bife's
heresy,
YouTube video.
they have the authority
Patrick.
to execute them on the spot without any questions being asked. They can conscript any member of the Imperium into their service, from the lowliest of peasants on a feudal world to a planetary or sector governor that may be responsible for the fate
Inquisition's
of
motto
billions
is
of lives.
innocence proves
Everyone,
nothing.
even
Sick.
the Adeptus Astartes, the Space Marines themselves, has to answer to the authority of the Inquisition. There are many branches or ordos to the Inquisition that each specialize in their own selective tasks, but the three most significant ordos are the Ordo Xenos, Ordo Hereticus, and Ordo Malleus. All three of them are going to be somewhat relevant to our story today, with the Ordo Malleus concerning itself with the forces of the Warp, Chaos, and Demons, who will definitely play a part in our story. the Ordo Hereticus, doing exactly as their name suggests, rooting out heretics and witches in all places within the Imperium of Man, maintaining the faith in the Emperor, and the Ordo Xenos, who are concerned with the expansion of dangerous alien or Xenos threats throughout the Imperium of Man, and who are also responsible for the Death Watch, a collection of veteran Space Marines whose kill teams are responsible
Which is
for
where we
responding
start
to
with
these
Space Marine
dangerous
2.
alien forces.
And that's we'll watch this ad. But that's where we kind of pick up with Space Marine 2, which is cool. I hate political ads. Hate it. I hate this time of year so much. Doing it for you, Bife. Just, God, I hate political ads. Oh my God, it's still going. I'm watching it. It's on. I just muted it. It's just, that jingle is going to be stuck in my head, and I just can't. No YouTube Premium? I don't watch enough YouTube videos. That's my problem. If I watched YouTube more often, most definitely. I don't watch YouTube. It's not my go-to form for entertainment. Like, I spend so much time at my computer during the day. Like, I'm usually like, I might be like doom scrolling on TikTok on my phone at night, but like, that's about it. I haven't gotten a political ad yet. If it starts now, I'll be upset at you. You know what? Bring it, dude. You know, you can be upset. That's fine. You can be upset. All right. So that's where we'll stop for YouTube. But if I put the links in chat, I'll drop it one more time. But if you guys want to see, you want to watch the rest of that video from Bife, it is right there. You guys can watch that. All right. So there you go. But the plan for today, we're going to play some Space Marines. And I know I have to finish Wukong. I know I need to finish Wukong. Just was not in the mood to get my ass kicked over and over and over again. Just was in the mood. So I was more in the mood to just play some Space Marine, shoot some Xenos, and just have some fun. So you're going to enjoy the lore more and more as you jump into it. Oh, I'm sure. Like, I already really like it. I like the universe. I like everything about it. So there's no doubt in my mind that I'm not going to enjoy the rest of learning about it. Oh, I forgot to show the other Steam games that I got. That was the other one. That was the other thing I was going to show you guys. So these are the two Steam games that I picked up. So this one I'm really excited to stream. It seems really, really good, and it seems like I missed out on it. But here's your store page. Here's the trailer for it. It is called Hard Space Shipbreaker, and it had a really, really awesome review. A bunch of awesome reviews on Steam. It was on sale, and I was like, I was looking through all of the reviews on it, and it was like a must play. This is going to be one of the games of the year that you need to check out. And I was like, holy shit, how did I not play this game? So this is a game that I'd like to check out at some point this week.
Boundless promise, limitless resources, a brighter future, where hard workers like you will help us pave the way to the galaxy.
So apparently you're indebted to a company and you have to work off your debt by breaking down ships.
Aluminum goes in the furnace. Good luck out there. We were out. Cutter, remember this. Measure twice, cut once. And tethers are your friends.
Hard Space Shipbreaker is not OSHA approved.
Happens to the best of us.
It looks fun. It looks like a cool way to burn a couple of hours.
One bad move and boom.
We're expendable.
Yeah, apparently the story is good too, so.
Oh no, oh
The reviews on it look awesome.
Injury detected.
Please return to work.
Remember, the company is your family, and we will keep you safe from harm.
Oh my god, it sounds like Best Buy. And then here's the other one, Void Crew. Now this is the one that I really want to play with like Jen and Paul and Eli. This looks really, really good. So it's kind of like Sea of Thieves, but in space.
Greetings, Types. We are Hood Loot Games, and we are thrilled to unveil a game-changing update for Void Crew.
Oh, this is the update.
Void Crew is a chaotic, cooperative game for 1 to 4 players.
Is this the trailer? Where's the trailer for it? Oh, is this the trailer? Early access launch trailer. Yeah, here we go.
Welcome aboard, followers of Medem.
So you're running a ship, and things happen on your ship. And you're also trying to like complete these missions, and there's space combat. You have to do these spacewalks. You have to leave your ship and go out to these different outposts and whatnot, and then bring things back to your ship. It seems like it'd be really fun for like a couple of hours. I don't know if it's something you could do all day, but it looks fun. And it's on sale, so I think it'd be cool if we could try to get the Goof Troop together.
If all systems fail and hope seems lost.
So I picked that one up as well because it's on sale. And when I saw the trailer for that last year, I was like, "Oh, I have to play that! Like, that's gonna be really fun." So I think we'll check that out. I think with the right crew, that'll be really, really good. So there's the plan. That's the plan there. Who's Goof Troop? Jen, Paul, Eli, myself. Have we done all of them? We didn't do ballistic engine. I'll be... Oh, jeez. I'll be Assault. Assault was really fun yesterday. Do they know they are referred to as Goofs? Yeah. Yeah, we call ourselves Goof Troop. Yeah, like we are all goofy. We're very goofy people. I think Eli played it a while ago. Seemed really fun. Yeah, for sure. I feel like that is just like the right type of game for us. Hello, Juliet. You going to try Dragon Age when it drops? Oh, yeah, most definitely. Yeah, we'll have to get caught up on the Dragon Age story. I wonder if they'll do a good recap. I'm not sure. Let's see. But thanks for joining in, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for popping a squat. What do the kids call it now? What is it? Popping a squat, or is that still considered pooping? Thanks for chilling. You know, thanks for watching this stream. Thanks for vibing. There we go. Nailed it. Yeah, that's it. Thanks for vibing. Thanks for being here. Don't forget to leave a like if you can. If not, that's fine. It's totally up to you. You know, if you're comfortable leaving a like, awesome. If you're not into it, you know, maybe do some soul searching, okay? You know, it doesn't cost you anything. It's free. I'm trying to join the server. It's taken forever. But yeah, it helps me out. So, you know, think about me. Rolling up. Thanks for rolling up. Wait. Rolling up what?
Smoke weed every day.
You know? Is that what we rolling? Or is it something else? Probably something else. Thanks for going skibbity with the Riz on the glizzy no cap. On God, dude. I'm 49. I have no idea what the kids say. Yeah, I feel that, dude. I'm 34 and I don't know what's acceptable anymore. I'm just here. I'm existing. Vibing. We're stuck. We're stuck joining a server. Look what you guys did. Edging. Edging in Ohio? I don't know what that means. That sounds gross. Not gonna lie. The Inoshria game drops on September 16th. I played a little of the demo and enjoyed it. What is it? I feel so old, Tim. Dude, I feel you on that. I'm stuck. Hello? Video game? I guess we're gonna restart. Okay, we're restarting. We're restarting. Hartman, thank you very much for the 14 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you very, very much. How are you? Good morning. Hi. I left my job in public education last year, and now I am clueless about the lingo. I mean, is that a good thing? Like, is it okay to be clueless about the lingo? You take my thumb and enjoy your day. I will.
I will. See, I don't like the echo on it. I think we should work on it. Hold on. Is it the reverb? It might be the reverb. Let's see. Brother. No, it sounds weird. Maybe we just... Brother. Is that better? Brother. The Emperor protects. Yeah, not really. Sounds alright. How about this? The Emperor protects. Ah! For glory and honor. Blood! Blood for the blood gods! It's too metallic. Very metallic. Too metallic. He says too metallic. Oh, blood. 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 Now I sound like the Doom guy. Headshot. Boost that bass. I'll give you bass. How about this one? Give me some Space Marine lingo. Ultra kill.
Ultra kill. Oh my god. Now it sounds like Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Headshot.
Real traps.
Shit. You're listening to 101.5. What is wrong with me? For the Emperor. Sorry, I'm a child. Alright. You play the game.
It's called being entertaining. Alright? You don't like it, get out. Suck it. They were laughing. They were having a good time. I don't know, but I love it. See? I knew it.
I knew you would.
This is the content goal. Yeah, see? This is content. People love it. I'm having fun. I know you are. I know you are. It sounds like Tim is one of those movie AIs learning to talk. Assault.
Environmental conditions deteriorate, as is the way of things.
The battle disturbs Avarax's arid landscape.
Where the hell are we?
Can arise with little warning. If conditions obscure the path, look for the flashing guideposts.
This looks wild. Good morning, Brandon. How are you? Is that a voice mod? I mean, it's in my mixer. My mixer does all the work, so it's not like a piece of software that does it. It's hardware. That's horrific.
I see a vial.
I loved every second of that. I know you did, Squirrel. I did that for you. I was like, this is something that Squirrel's gonna love. I just know it. That's right. It was spot on. I know what you like, BB. Don't worry. Don't worry. You wearing Baymax's skin? Maybe. Silvalhalla, thank you for the 3 months.
For the Emperor.
For the Emperor. For the Emperor. Baymax 40k for the kids. Makes me want to do a Baymax voice. If I could toss you an extra thumb for the real trap shit intro, I would, me lord. Thank you, sir. I try my best. I really do. This way. He's an AI, an abominable intelligence.
No alien trespassers allowed. Ready to deploy. Check for cloaking.
I love the hammer. It's like my favorite thing to use right now. Disney's My Little Space Marine. Available on Disney Plus. Oh, they're here. Oh, that was so cool. I haven't seen that one. Ooh, I like that one. That was cool. I'm seeing new executions today. I didn't see any of those yesterday. That was awesome. You're really pissing me off, bub. Nice, you guys just show up. Every movie trailer in that low voice starts out with "in a world." My Little Space Marine.
A tragedy that all these munitions cannot be unleashed upon the alien scum.
Activate the quartermaster's console and wait for the machine spirit. Instructed to load the implosive
When Mickey
warhead
Mouse
onto the
was
train and
left,
assist
no
it when
choice.
necessary.
The world required a new hero.
Avenging angels.
The world needed the Space Marines. Should have been the Helldivers. Should have been the Helldivers.
Ammunition expended.
This game is great for PvE. PvP is too slow. It's just, yeah, I don't mind the PvP. I like to play it every once in a while. It's not something I could play all the time, but I enjoy it, especially with friends. We had some really good comms. We were making some fun call-outs. I had a good time. It's nothing to take serious. What is that? Oh, it's a big rocket. Sick. Oh, cool.
Score my armor with careless fire.
Oh, that's neat.
Reloading magazine. The survivor calls for ill-begotten. Blast it. The Xenos infestation is stemmed.
Gotta try the other difficulties out today.
I am the righteous storm.
I love that move. The counter with the headshot with the handgun, so good. Oh, this thing is huge. What is that? What does that do? What is this like ring thing? It's like a teleportation device. Ah, shit. Yeah, I would like to see them work on the PvP part of the game. I think they have a really good base. I think it could be a really solid multiplayer if done correctly. Like all the different classes, there's definitely strategy there. It feels like a hero shooter, but not like it's trying to clone Overwatch, which I really liked. At least I never gave off that vibe of like, we're trying to take on Overwatch or trying to do it like Marvel Rivals is doing. It's just like, it just felt like you're playing the classes that you would end up playing in the tabletop.
I thank this machine's spirit.
It would be cool if you were able to play other types too. Like you could play a Tyranid force. So hopefully they refine that. I think that'd be cool. Like it would be really cool to be a Ravager or a Lecter. Yeah, he punted the kid, but not on Disney property. Nothing bad happens to people on Disney property. Just like people don't die on Disney property, they always die off Disney property. So yeah, the mouse, whenever he wants to do something terrible to somebody, he always makes sure it's off property.
Swapping magazine.
I really like this game.
We are committed to this course.
I know it's not Helldivers, but it's still very, very fun to play. I really like it.
No sermon?
I may occasionally sound like a chaplain, but I follow our Primarch the same as you. The battle is the sermon.
Close enough.
Heretic! I started unlocking all the cosmetics. I needed it. It looks cool, okay? I'm the edgy Sith guy. Oh. The Mickey Mouse Slaughterhouse. Yeah, we don't talk about that. Everybody knows about it. We don't go there. Oh, jeez. Uh-oh. I'm in the middle of it. This is bad. Help. It's alright, I got it. Hammer!
Atmospheric conditions have returned to normal. Advance while it is clear.
Chat, we started decorating for fall. It's kind of nice to be done with summer. It's still hot as hell here in Florida, but, you know, the house looks nice. It's nice seeing all the fall colors in the house. Other parts of the world, they're like, yeah, our trees are changing colors. Yeah, it's fucking 90 degrees here with 100% humidity. It was 55 this morning in Dallas. God, that sounds lovely. Oh yeah, like it was really rainy and last week. We get it like even in the mornings it's been drizzly. Feels like we're getting all of the rain that we should have gotten at the beginning of the summer that never came. It was such a drought. Like now we're getting all of it. Yeah, I look forward to where I can just have the AC turned off. Just have the doors open. Oh, it's so nice. It's my favorite time of year.
This is not a test of metal, but of patience.
That's not how you use that. That wasn't an appropriate time to use your thing that gives you armor back instantaneously. Almost instantaneously. Should be popping that in the middle of a fight. Oh well.
Atmospheric conditions have returned to normal.
Ah! Anything over here? So I guess these boxes. Yeah, armor boosts. These are one extra armor slot. Nothing else to collect over here, right? Nope. For the Emperor! For the Emperor! I know it's Tuesday. It does not feel like Tuesday for me. At one point I thought it was Thursday. Chat, send help. Really loving Space Marines. Haven't had a game in a while when I'm not playing at all. Is what I'm thinking about playing. It's good. It's nice to have that. It's nice to have that thing that you can kind of focus on and be like, all right, cool. When my day is done, I get to spend some time on that.
Obstruction detected.
Holy shit, look, it's the rocket.
Message received.
PlayStation thing is in an hour. What PlayStation thing? Is there a state of play?
There is no going back, brothers. Reloading magazine.
Declutter complete.
Send it. Announcement of the PS5 Pro. Oh god. I'll just chat. If you wouldn't mind, if anyone has it turned on, relay any important information that you feel like we should know. Knock knock.
The world this Xenos sought to consume now consumes its carcass.
PC gamer don't care about PS5 Pro. It's just the PS5 for me was just not a great purchase. There weren't enough games for the PS5 to make me feel like it was just a great purchase for me. I've played some games on my PlayStation 5, but for the most part, a lot of it's just been on my PC. And so like my PlayStation currently is just, I don't have a reason to have it installed, like to have it plugged into my setup. And so like, yeah, PS5 Pro doesn't really interest me, especially if PlayStation is going to start releasing more of their games day one.
Derailment on track 6. Request servitors to clear wreckage.
But we'll see. I don't have to escort those guys, okay? This game is trash. I'm waiting for the store to open so I can sell it back. Okay. OB, get your money back, dude. Best of luck. I've had a great time playing it. Yeah, it's like, it's no jab at PlayStation. It's just, it doesn't. I'm not the target audience for that. Unless the PlayStation 5 is going to have just like something that's just going to be mind blowing. It's like, holy crap, you definitely want to have one of these things. But I don't know what the PlayStation 5 is going to offer that I can't do with my computer. Other than there's going to be some type of exclusive game there where I'm like, holy shit, like I really want to play that. But as of late, it seems like they're more focused on trying to get those games out instead of waiting a whole year and then pushing them out.
Nothing remarkable. Basic
But we'll see.
The Xenos have stopped the Imperium's light from reaching this world for too long. Let us wipe them out.
I'll need a console for GTA 6. Is that because is GTA 6 confirmed to come out on console first? Is Rockstar getting into the whole thing where it's like exclusive on console for a year and then it comes out on PC? Have they confirmed that?
The armory provides. Threshold secure. I await you here.
It's gonna be console first. They call PC gamers cheap.
Strategic point locked.
I think that's true. I mean, like PC gamers spend a lot of money on like the hardware itself, and they also spend the same amount of money on games. I would say they spend more money on games because they're able to buy more games. There's a much larger catalog of video games on Steam. A lot of indie titles and whatnot that are on Steam or even like on Epic. And so I would argue that PC gamers end up spending more money. Just it's not distributed across a few titles. It's distributed a lot of little dollars across a lot of titles instead of spending the $60 to $80 on those games. They're like, okay, I'm going to spend $5 to $10 on this game. I'm going to buy this game. Maybe I'll play the free-to-play game, but then I'll spend money on the cosmetics. So I think PC gamers are just more accustomed to having a variety of things to spend money on. Yeah, we also have an opportunity for more sales. These PC game marketplaces definitely provide more sales more frequently, which is nice. Yeah, we wait for sales like smart people. Well, I don't think it's like we wait for sales like smart people. We've been conditioned to wait for sales on certain things, like the Steam. Like you know that like Steam's gonna have these seasonal sales, and so you're like, okay, like maybe I won't buy this game right now because I don't want to spend the money on it, but I know Steam might have a sale on it a year from now, or maybe 6 months from now, or maybe even 3 months down the road. We'll have a sale on that. Whereas the console version of the game might not get a sale for a long time, or you might not be able to get a sale on the digital copy because they'll keep it at full price. But you would have to wait for the physical version to come down at a retail store.
Purge the Xenos scum from the motive engine. Lest they destroy it.
Dispatching engine. Ensure all services are away from the
Oh.
Governor of the foot.
Standby engine ready for departure. Dispatchers, return to your stations. Motive power charged to 25%.
Oh, it's foggy now.
Engine charged to 50%. Fault in charging system detected.
Okay.
Engine seer requested to perform
Random fog.
restoration.
Make your armor over to the Mechanicus device. You will need to keep close proximity to the charging station until the reset is complete.
New Acolyte book announced. See, called it. That's I knew it. They needed to finish the Acolyte story. It's imperative that story is completed because it fits into the overall story that Filoni's trying to tell. But unfortunately, the call was made for the show to not be done. So, like I said, they were gonna finish that story in just a different way, whether it was a comic or it was a book or it was something. But they have to finish that story because of the introduction of Darth Plagueis and everything with Mother Anastasia and the Coven. So that is, I think, the best way to handle that for sure. They should have done it through Lego. Stop it. It looks like it's a pre-Acolyte book, Tim. I wonder if that's, well, I wonder if that's going to explain the stuff with the Coven. That story needs to be finished. So I'm glad that it's not just like a dead story. And honestly, having it in book format means that all of like the people who shit on the IP, like they shit on the visual stuff. They shit on the shows. Like for the most part, like those people like Star Wars Theory, they don't really touch. Like, they're not going to touch the comics or the book.
I shall suffer your poor aim for only so long.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's no doubt in my mind. Acolyte had a lot of flaws. And in some ways, I think it was kind of destined to fail. Which is unfortunate, because I really liked where it ended up. It took a while to get there, but there were definitely elements to that show that were really fun. There were definitely elements to that show that left me scratching my head going, what is going on here? It definitely was not perfect. And I'm in no way, shape, or form am I trying to ignore those facts. Like, was it a great show? No. Was it fun? Absolutely. I had a great time. I love the combat. I thought the way that they filmed it, I thought the cinematography was actually really well done. I think the writing was kind of rough at times. I think there's a lot of weird gaps. But I liked the way it ended because it was going to hopefully continue us through this path of connecting dots. You liked the way it ended? I liked the way that it could have continued. The way that it ended, it showcased what we could have gotten. I think Acolyte should have been a movie. I think they should have condensed it just down to a 2-hour thing instead of the 8 episodes or whatever we got. I think that was too much. I think they could have done the whole thing in just one shot. The lightsaber fights were awesome. It had like this like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon kind of vibe to it, which I really liked. I'm the one that like is definitely a fan of what Dave Filoni has created, and in my mind, like he has a vision, and so it's just like I'm in the mindset of just let Dave cook, you know, just like he's done pretty well so far. Like we had like some ups and downs, yeah, I think so, but like for the most part, I think we've had a really fun journey. But what do I know? You know, it's just like. And like that's a big reason why I just, you know, Kevin and I are kind of like taking a little break from Star Wars and Scotch. It's just like lately, like the fandom has just been nothing but just being just really negative and very just it's Star Wars fans are very anti-Star Wars right now, and it's just like it's not a great vibe to be a Star Wars fan on the internet. It's just not fun right now, and so I'd much rather just have fun. And so hopefully hopefully we'll get back to that. But just like I need a break. Like my mental health, I need a break from Star Wars. It's so sad. Just like every day, just like seeing just like more just Star Wars hate.
Where shall I plant this flag?
Hello, Jeffrey. Good morning. How are you? Oh, perk tree. Yes, please. Mama. +3. Increases the strength. This gives me more speed, but less strength. And then just is a bunch of strength, bunch of cleaving potential, but it slows me down a bit. Maybe we'll just go with this one. Just increase the strength a bit. I like that one. Let's do that. Oh, yeah, there we go. How are we doing here? We need 7 more. 14 more. Achieve victory in 7 missions in operations mode or matches in eternal war mode to unlock. This one's 35. That's a lot. That is a ton. Alright. I wanted to love the Acolyte. I just didn't. Would like an ending to that story. Sure. No. Pass. Thanks for the $10. I don't know anything about Warhammer and its lore, man. It's a lot. It is definitely a lot. But I definitely am down to learn more about it. I was really enjoying Bife's video, and I highly recommend you guys checking that out. Check out My Name is Bife on YouTube. He just released a Warhammer 40k video yesterday. I think that Soul survived and his death faked. I think it was just his clothes that were burned. Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. Huh. That's an interesting thought. All right, how do I change? I wanted to change the difficulty, but now I'm just joining a server. Ah, damn it. Just watch some lore videos while drinking scotch. That actually sounds really nice, though. That sounds lovely. I'm all for that. Waiting for Battle Brothers. Okay, but like... Oh, I see. Okay, and then I can interact here. No, I'm not the squad leader. How do I change the difficulty? Damn it. Oh, sorry. I don't like their UI. I would like to see the UI improved on. It's a little clunky. I love the lore more than the tabletop. The tabletop can be very overwhelming. Very overwhelming at times, so I totally get that. And I think that's why people really enjoy doing like the model building and the painting and things like that. Interact. Change. Threat. Minimal. Average. Got it. Alright, let's try Inferno again. Tim, notice me. I require attention. Hello, Bearded Bear 2. What do you do all day? I entertain adults that want attention. Usually grown men that ask to see my body. Oh. Oh, did I not select a mission in the battle map? Did I not? Oh, waiting for Battle Brothers. Okay, I've done that. Assemble. Hello, Thurston. We need to move a tray of 50 Empire Pikers 3 inches forward and turn 2 inches to the right. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Make sure it's all right. Are the bases touching? Are they overlapping? All right, sight lines. Sight lines. Is there a wall? The law, dude. Yeah, but he doesn't show us his body much. But still, I watch for maybe a glimpse. This is ridiculous. You guys see so much of me. You know, the short shorts, the tank tops. Like, what more do you want? A banana hammock? Let me just roll my 30 d6. There was one game where Lupo rolled 50. I think he rolled 50 d6s or something like that. It was something just absurd. Like, thank God the computer did all the counting for us, but it was just like, oh, holy shit. You know they're gonna say yes. Yeah, I know they're gonna. Loaded dice. No shorts, no tank tops. This is ridiculous. I don't get paid enough, Mad Cat, so don't worry. It's an offer that they can't pay for. So, you know, that's the thing. You know, they're like, oh yeah, I want that, but they're not willing to pay for it. 50 dice? No, he's playing Tau. He's playing Tau, and he's just like, I'm gonna do a rocket barrage from my big old freaking mech that's as tall, it's taller than any building on the map. Maybe we'd pay if you offered it. I don't believe you. You freaking cheap. Can barely get you guys to like the stream. I feel you, Tim. I'm a lady lifter, and I get it in public sometimes. Always men, too. Hilarious. Women are usually like, oh, you're my goal weight. You know, you put on a little bit of muscle, and that's all they want now. I do it to myself. No, I love the attention. Come on, I was the fat kid growing up, so I love it. If I could go back and tell little old me who had just like terrible self-confidence, like, don't worry, dude. You'll be a sex icon for middle-aged men when you're older.
Really? You mean it? Boy, howdy. That sounds great.
Your mission is to use the stored Promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. The Acadians were tasked with providing assistance, but we have since lost contact.
My grandma said I'm medium. That's the nicest thing she's ever said to me. Huh.
You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the blast zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over Vox.
Let us deliver the Emperor's wrath to this creature.
Chat, don't forget there's drops over on Twitch, so if you're playing Space Marine, you want to get some drops over there on the purple side. If you care, just there for you. If you like it. If you don't, totally get it. Oh, the enemy density. I like this a lot more. Feels good. I got called gorgeous by an older woman. Best compliment ever. Hell yeah, dude. I got hit on by a grandma at Disney World last year, and she was like, "Are you a football player or like soccer player by chance?" And I was like, I was walking by her in the hallway, and she was definitely walking with her grandson. And he's older. He's, you know, a little bit younger than me. He's probably like mid-20s. Oh god, I guess that is a little bit more than a little bit younger than me now. Almost mid-30. Anyways, he's, you know, probably like mid to late 20s. And she's like, well, your legs, they just are so defined. And the guy goes, oh my god, grandma, please. And she was just, what? He has nice looking legs. And I was so embarrassed for myself. And I texted Amy immediately. And I was just like, I don't know how to feel about this. Damn it. That's a lot. Those guys. Hey guys. Friends. Sniper. She appreciated the eye candy. Yeah, I mean, like, it was nice, but it was still like, it was just so forward. But maybe when you're older, it's just like, you know, you really just send it.
Take flight and let terror fall. That we are the exterminators. Commencing reload.
Grammy was hungry for your chicken legs. Wow. Okay, she didn't call them chicken legs. Apparently she thought they were plumpy. Chat, you know, maybe you should get your eyes checked. Chat. Amy thought it was funny.
The apothecarium provides.
Ah, yes, the apothecarium.
Glory to the apothecarium.
Regulation compliant. We needed to relocate ordnance by 20 meters. 5-minute task. We haven't seen our Sauron world, but our sector was quiet. Wolseley went first. All I saw was shredded flesh.
Oh, which way are we going? This way. Older people full send it. Grandma told me I looked like a kid with cancer when I was 6 or 7. That shit stuck with me for a long time. Holy God. Whoa. What? That's terrible. Thanks for the trauma, Grandma. Shit. Come on, big guy. I didn't block it? Boo. Oh, that was supposed to be a roll. Yeah,
Timmy's finally bought a PS5. My PS4 broke 2 years ago.
Oh my gosh.
Go video games.
Hell yeah, dude.
Livia, love your show.
Thank you very much. Enjoy your PlayStation, dude. Glad you're back to gaming, Jason. Coming. I didn't block. Boo. There you go. Now you're using your bulwark class correctly, sir. Well done. Ow. Yeah! Rip his head off! Grandma left me with 2 things before she passed. Trauma and a love for Manhattan.
Grandma left me with 2 things before she passed. Trauma and a love for Manhattans.
WebDev, thank you for the 14 months. Jason with the 14 months. Thank you very, very much. Ballastar, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. And Tim again, thank you for the $10 super chat. Very kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Jump pack refueled.
Oh, a team execution would be really cool. That would be neat. Oh, dude, but like, there's just something about just a really good Manhattan. Like, it's simple. It's like, you know, if it's done correctly, it's an easy sipper. It's a great, it can be a great talking piece. Because it's not something that people really order anymore. So like, you order a Manhattan and people see it and they're like, ooh, what's that? So I always love a smoked old fashioned, because a smoked old fashioned, I've noticed, is a great talking piece because there's a level of showmanship with it, and so it pulls people's attention. And then, you know, it's a great way to kind of just start a conversation with someone. because they may have never had like a smoked old fashioned before. So they always end up being like, oh, what's this? And it's like, oh, it's a smoked old fashioned. Oh, what's different about it? Well, smoke. No, it's just like usually it's just like it's nice. It's just a nice way to open up conversation with people. I need ammo. Desperately bad. Can't see. There's. I have no. Oh no, dude. What's shooting me? Oh, it's a lictor. That's not good. There he is. Oh no. Oh, damn. Scorched marshmallow. Oh, that's fun. I always love it when people do a really cool twist on old fashions in the like around the holidays. Maybe like as you get into fall, like you'll always end up with like a fall version of a Manhattan when there's like cinnamon sticks. Or like an apple, you know, like apple peels or apple slices. You know, like garnished with like an apple, or maybe you'll get like what was it? It was like cranberry and something else. They garnish it with cranberries and like an orange. And it was really like just festive and very holiday. But I always love it when people like experiment with old fashions and try to put cool holiday twists on it. But that's what's like so fun about a Manhattan, like, about an old fashioned. Is like you can dress it up, you can keep it simple, and there's so many different variations to the drink too. Like a tequila old fashioned is really fun if done correctly.
Too quiet. Let me survey from a better vantage.
Apple pie old fashioned, yeah, dude, I love doing apple pie old fashions and
Talassa,
you need
to require the
Ashta
demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance.
Yeah, what is
Source one from any soldier you see, alive or otherwise.
Tried to make my own like apple syrup, like an apple simple syrup last year. That was fun. A lot of work to like try to get that right. It was a fun little experiment. Damn. Melee just gets pooped on if you don't have a heavy. Having a sniper and like the bulwark's not using his... He should be up here throwing his shield down. There you go. There it is. There it is. That's how that's supposed to work. Oh, dude, walnut. If you get like walnut bitters, that is. I found a couple restaurants that do like walnut old fashions, and that's becoming like my new favorite thing. Is like if I see it on there, I'm like, ooh, that one. There's a bar in Boston called the Revere, or the hotel is called the Revere, and there's a bar in the Revere, and they do an old fashioned, but instead of orange, they use lemon, and they do something a little different. But I really like their old fashions, really good.
Annex location.
You made peach syrup once for peach iced tea. Ooh, that sounds lovely. Yeah, apple pie old fashioned, and then you rim the glass with Like a cinnamon sugar? Oh fuck, dude. Oh my god. You get a little cinnamon stick? Oh yeah. You can really dress that up and make it taste really yummy. I wasn't gonna drink this week, but might call an audible.
Follow me, Banner. Ready to deploy. Obstacle removed.
I had a couple of margaritas on Saturday.
Never seen Prometheus in the raw. Hope it burns all the same.
Man. I gotta stop being so up thinking people are gonna be up there. Oh, he's not even there. He's down. He's not. Shit. This might be easier with other people. Wonder if Paul's playing today. Oh, maple bacon old fashions. Holy shit, dude! Especially if the whiskey is bacon washed, or like the like fat washed, or whatever that's called. Where they like infuse it, or they like send the spirit through like the fat and then like drain it out. Whatever that process is called. I think it's the wash, right? Fat washing, yeah. Oh, then you're then your spirit is nice and like buttery, really smooth. Oh yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Rest. Warrior of Ocean. I am the righteous storm
I'm trying. Oh gosh. I'm getting just peppered. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm going crazy. Come on, Dawn, what are you doing? You have a shield. I want bacon now. Fat washing, you mean I take a shower? No. 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 You render down the fat and you get it like, you get it all nice and clean. You get all the impurities out and you just have just the fat. And then you send that, you take your spirit and then you essentially pour it through like a cheesecloth, and it filters all of it and it gets all like the yummy flavors and whatnot through it. I think you do it a couple of times. And then you've essentially infused your whiskey or like your scotch or your bourbon or like whatever you're doing. You probably end up doing like a bourbon or a whiskey. You're probably not going to do that to scotch. And then you like the bourbon or the whiskey will end up taking on some of like the yummy flavors from those fats, which is fun.
The Imperium's hammer rises to strike.
There it is. Good job, buddy.
We have trampled the chittering pirates. Reloading. Healing wounds.
Oh, buddy, that's not how that works. It doesn't heal you. It just gives you more armor. Regenerates your armor faster while we're fighting.
I I am airborne ready. Wrath shall reign. Suffer your poor aim for only so long.
It's not ending well, chat. Not ending well.
Xenos' hunger is insatiable, but the Imperium is indomitable. Jump pack refueled.
Good morning, Big Gun. How are you? Happy Tuesday. Chat, remind me to eat. Amy's not here today. I'm running solo. I'm gonna have to remind myself to eat, because I'm not gonna end up doing it. I'm gonna forget.
Take flight and let Terra fall.
So if you don't see me eating food by at least 1 o'clock, just be like, hey, by the way, Tim, you eat. No, it's too early for that. No, in about an hour. Around noon.
You are making good time. We are going to need it.
Avenging Angel at your disposal. Gifts from the Forge. Prepare yourselves.
Eat. Let Lando out. Post OnlyFans link. Tim's got a list of things to do. Thank you. Tim, you eat around noon. Thank you. Hey, it's 1 o'clock. You should eat. No, it's 10:55. Stop lying to me. My work here is done. God. What would we do without you, Six?
Score my armor with callous fire.
What would we do without you, buddy?
Here the sacrifice of the many will be avenged.
Use the codes to prime the bomb and finish its deployment into the crypt remaining well. Cautiously. If you know what is good for you.
Oh.
I am airborne ready.
It's good for me. So good for me. I'm eating pistachios currently. Eating is what I do between work and sleep. Sounds lovely.
All according to the Emperor's plan.
Rites of activation have been observed. The generators hung in the machine.
It's 1 o'clock somewhere. You didn't really clarify. True, that's on me. You're right. No, you're right.
Delivering payload.
Avenging Angel. Tyranids charging generator 4.
Yeah!
Generator 4 in progress. Punish the ignorant icon.
You're playing with bots. Is Dawn a bot?
Releasing frag grenade. Go on the attack, brother.
Yeah! I'm getting destroyed.
I am the righteous storm descendant. Replenishing firepower. Go on the attack, brothers. Ride that.
Oh, God. No! I got my butt kicked. Hurry up, sniper! You can do it. Come on, bot. Come on, get that res. Get that res. Yes!
Critical system failure has occurred. Power grid failure imminent. Commencing emergency invocation of the homilies of hibernation.
Defeat. Damn it. Rough. Rough. This is your fault. Your fault. Helldivers? No, I'm good. I haven't had the want to play Helldivers in a long time. The last update was good, but just there wasn't any content that really like to keep me locked in. I'm gonna refund this. Bad optimization, can't get 60 frames with the 4080. Really, I've had nothing but frames with my 4090. Feels like it's really, really well optimized. Tim, what's your take on Omni movement? It looks terrible. Like it just looks like you have to be on Adderall the whole time. Like I have no want to play Call of Duty. Maybe I'm just getting too old, dude. I don't know what it is. But yeah, watching people play, I'm just like, that's just not for me. I'm good. Call of Duty just does not speak to me anymore. It is not the kind of shooter that I want to play. I'd much rather play like Delta Force Hawk Ops, or I guess they're just calling it Delta Force now. Like I'd much rather like play that. That looks like that was more enjoyable for me. Been playing BF 2042 and EFT PvE, and that's the only games that keep my interest now. I've seen a lot of people say that the PvE in Tarkov's been good for them. Just says, hi, I'm new to your channel. Welcome. It's good to have you. Thanks for checking us out. Have I played with Jen lately? No, I have not. We've just been playing different games. Tim, did you try Spectre Divided? I do not believe so, no. What's that? No, I miss playing games with Jen. We played with Paul yesterday, which was super fun. Yeah, we've just all been just playing different games. I miss the good old Jen and Tim days. Yeah, it's just we were playing the same game, and we'll be doing more of that again in the future. Sometimes streamers play the same game, sometimes streamers don't. Jen has been playing the new Among Us clone. Yeah, and they play that later in the afternoon.
Your mission is to use the stored Promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. Acadians. First proceed to the Acadian.
Alright, let's see how this goes.
Establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the refinery.
Got a heavy, a bulwark.
Trigger detonation.
Is there a group finder for Space Marine 2? Been looking for people to play Ruthless difficulty? I'm not sure, Flying Hawaiian.
Taking up Overwatch position.
Okay. Alright. Might actually have a good team. Let's see how this goes. Omni movement might be fun in zombies. I've got Game Pass now, so I'll be playing zombies this time. Hell yeah. I'm glad people are excited to play something. Like video games for a while have felt pretty stagnant, so I'm glad Zombies speaks to you. Just doesn't get me excited. There it is. This is a good combo. Good team. I don't know, like Call of Duty when they had their extraction game mode. I felt like they were going in a really good direction. And like the Battle Royale felt like it was in an okay spot. I don't know what happened. Like DMZ got shit on. DMZ got turned into zombies.
I am the righteous storm.
Yeah, the hammer's really fun. It's like my favorite PvE class. It's okay in PvP. You're a little squishy, but you do a lot of damage, so the balance is definitely there. It's a little more satisfying in PvE.
I am airborne ready.
Is anyone else excited to see AVI shooting for a Q1 2025 console release? I hope they figure out the whole hacking problem. Because that's the one thing that I keep hearing about is just AVI has a hacking issue.
Swapping magazines. It is the great scene of take flight and let terror fall.
What is AVI? Arena Breakout Infinite.
Avenging angel at your disposal.
Rally point. We should have the advantage inside the Imperial encampment.
Hello, Pornbot. How are you? Happy Tuesday.
The camp seems deserted, Captain. Aside from some Xenos scumbags.
Talassa, you need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes required.
I got some new binders for organizing my magic cards.
Source one from any soldier you see, alive or
Completely
otherwise.
redoing how I organize my magic cards.
Jump pack repeat.
Slowens, our search was successful, Captain. Proceed to the Prometheum refinery.
Oh, this is the second difficulty, so whatever's after the base one. I'm just trying to complete all of them. I took my time during the story, so I wanted to make sure I had the story done before I got into these operations.
Reloading magazine.
The omnidirectional movement is being hacked already. Played a guy that literally slid around the entire map nonstop. Oh. Great. That's awesome. Great Way North says, thanks for playing Titanfall 2 a while back. Just finished the campaign, and it was the most fun I've had playing a game in a while. That's awesome. I love that for you. Titanfall is one of my favorite IPs, like, in gaming, so I love that. I'm so happy to have shared that with you. I'm glad you got to experience it for yourself. Thank you for the $5 Canadian. What a nice guy. That's really cool. Thank you very, very much. I'm really happy for you. I hope you get to experience some of the multiplayer, because multiplayer in Titanfall is still really, really good. Man, if Respawn announces a Titanfall 3, like, there's definitely gonna have to be like a Titanfall 2 day. Or like every day of that week, or every week, we'd have a day where it's just, we'll do Titanfall multiplayer for a couple hours. Because I gotta start practicing. Like, if I'm gonna be playing Titanfall 3, you know your boy's gotta be at tip-top shape. Tim, how are we ever gonna have a voice actor for Vader? I mean, we're gonna survive the way that we've been surviving, where they're using AI to generate his voice now. Yeah, we have the technology. I'm impressed with their plan for the seasons for this game. Hopefully it doesn't flop. I haven't seen their plans.
Finished the campaign and it was the most fun I've had playing a game in a while.
I love that. That's so cool. It's a great game. It's a great story. But I haven't seen what their plans are for the game. Are you going to check out Forever Winter at the end of the month? I don't think I know anything about Forever Winter. Do I?
Entering the refinery, come on.
You are making good time. We are going to need it.
Yeah, like Disney owns Vader's voice.
Hear the sacrifice of the many.
Use the cords to bring the ball and finish its deployment.
So all they did, and I think they even talked about it. I remember Kevin and I talking about it on Star Wars and Scotch at some point. But they're just taking all of his voice lines for everything that he's done for Vader, and they're just turning it into an AI voice so they can just bring in and either use to enhance, or they're going to actually use to completely do the dialogue.
All according to the Emperor.
$700 for the new PS5 Pro. It launches November 7th.
The generator's hungry, the machine can't stay.
Yeah, about 2 years ago he signed his rights away. Yep. And I think that's when everybody knew that, like, all right, we're getting to that point. Do you think a true open world Star Wars game could ever happen? At the scale of like Star Citizen, where like you could go to every planet and explore every planet and like all of that, I don't know. That's a big undertaking. To populate an entire planet, to go to every single known planet in the Star Wars galaxy, like, that's a lot. I'd rather just have a good Star Wars story versus trying to get like the live-in Star Wars simulator. Like, I don't think we're ever going to get a Ready Player One for Star Wars. I mean, maybe at some point we will. But like, that just seems like a massive undertaking and content that needs to be created that doesn't exist at the moment.
They continue to damage our generator.
Where is the generator that we needed to defend? It's over there.
Free as an angel of death.
Axis aligned. By the Omnissiah's will.
By the Omnissiah's will. No Man's Sky is fun, but I get lost. I mean, like, yeah, like No Man's Sky is massive and huge, and it's just like, how much of it do you really get to see, and like, how much of it do you really get to explore and enjoy?
Biological accumulation.
I feel like people really want this, or like they have an idea of like what that would be, and I think at the end of the day, like, no one's ever going to be happy, because like either the technology just doesn't exist, or it's just too expensive to maintain and operate.
I shall suffer your poor aim for only so long.
I mean, look at Star Citizen, and like Star Citizen only has a handful of planets that you can go to, and you go to those planets, and all those planets are empty and dead and desolate. They might have like one major city, and even that city doesn't even feel all that great. Like, we just aren't there yet to have like that type of immersive game, and like that's why they have to be more it's the best word to use. They have to be more decisive about like what kind of story they want to tell, instead of giving like this open world sandbox experience, I think, with Star Wars, because Star Wars is so massive. It's easier to do something like Red Dead Redemption or like Grand Theft Auto, because you can operate within a city, but Star Wars just doesn't operate within like one city or a few POIs. Like, Star Wars is massive. It's in a galaxy far, far away, not in just like one single star system far, far away. It's many, 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 many star systems. Star Citizen is definitely a good reason why an open world Star Wars game just couldn't happen. Yeah, it's just like, look at what they're trying to do. And they're not even in a place where it feels feature complete. The stuff that is feature complete is the stuff that's more curated content that isn't open world. Like, the stuff that is the content completed is the campaign, which is going to be like a very hyper-focused, very curated, very dev-led experience. But the stuff that isn't anywhere near close to being like content completed and ready for, I would say, like version 1 is the meat and the potatoes of the game, which is why everybody wants to play it. It's like the massive open world experience. It's the next movie that I'm gonna see. I don't know, dude. I'm not sure. It's so hard to find time to go see movies. So a lot of it's just like whenever I see it streamable here at the house. Yeah, I think we're getting there with AI. You know, being able to be a tool set to create experiences. I mean, hell, like we've got AI creating video games without a graphics engine. You know, literally just image generating at an insane speed at 20 frames per second. We have an AI visual language model that is generating Doom, the video game. Like, that's crazy. And so, like, that's just this year, you know, and look how fast AI has advanced in the last 2 years. So think about where we'll be in 5 years when, I mean, like, we might just have AI-generated video games where there is no graphics engine. And maybe that's when we get to the point where it is very hard to discern between what's real and what's not. Maybe that's how we get to the Ready Player One video game experience. I don't know. Not sure. But, like, that's kind of like where I think things are headed. Or at least it looks like where things are headed.
I am recommending you for a commendation, Streamer.
No. Thank you.
You would resist a badge of honor.
Oh, hello, Haley. How are you?
Alive is the only honor
If you could remaster any Star Wars game, I mean, it would be Knights of the Old Republic for sure. I know they're working on a remake for it, so.
The Xenos infestation is stemmed for now.
AI NPCs in VR is exciting, where the game changes depending on. Oh yeah, it's really neat where you can, yeah, like they're tying in NPCs to language models, and then the language models are operating within the confines of the video game itself. So they have the ability to create like these more robust questions and dialogue pieces, because it doesn't have to be written by a scriptwriter. Like, it's just the game is doing it on its own, which is really cool. I would love to see a remake of Republic Commando. There is a remaster of Republic Commando, but it still is like not amazing. But like, if we could get a Republic Commando style video game in UE5, where is the zone? Where is the Nero Throat? Where is it? There it is. That's cool. When we did this mission yesterday with Ben, there was no Nero Throat. Last time we fought a Carnifex. That's cool.
Swapping magazine. My weapon holds only bacon.
I need ammo.
The Imperium's hammer rises to strike.
I'm here. Oh, there's ammo underneath. There it is. There we go. Good job, Stinky. Yeah, I think a remake would be really cool. you imagine like Republic Commando with like more of like a Rainbow Six Siege where you're like blasting through doors using like breaching charges and things like that, takedowns. Give it like a Call of Duty campaign treatment, because like there's no denying like Call of Duty campaigns are like really good. For the most part, they do a decent job with their campaigns. Give me something like that. And then give me like a really fun multiplayer. Doesn't have to be anything crazy. Just give me a fun little like 5v5 or 6v6. Make it like Counter-Strike style, like Rainbow Six Siege style. You have attackers, defenders.
I await you here.
The lag is crazy. I think your PC sucks. What lag? My PC sucks? There's lag? What lag? You guys are getting lag? I haven't dropped a single frame.
Enemy comes, Captain. But we are prepared. Dig in. We need that bomb triggered for optimal yield. Orbital scan estimates the bulk of the swarm will not be in position for a while yet. Keep your heads and get it done. The swarm is upon us.
The Emperor protects us, brother.
No, it's not. It's not. It was on YouTube. I mean, I'm not even live on TikTok. I decided not to go live on TikTok or Facebook today. Good morning, Ford. How are you? Yeah, I'm watching my stream right now. I don't see any lag. Looks really good. This is 4K. You guys are seeing it at 1440p, but I'm playing this at 4K.
Systems will remain locked out until the omniscience blessings are complete.
I wish our friend would put a... We should put his banner down.
We must defend another front.
Yeah, I'm really happy with the quality of the stream. I feel like overall it's about as good as I can get it. I don't know what else I could do to the stream. Really, like... It's one of those things where I feel like I've got the alerts I like. I've got my transitions I like. I feel like my quality on the camera and the capture card is good. Like, we found fun games to play. We've embraced the variety life. Like, I think I've reached this peak Timmy form, dude.
Avenging angel. I am the righteous Lord. That's the last. Reload.
Really wish. There you go. Get in there. Get in there, Heavy. I wish this bulwark would throw his banner down. Silly banana. He's a silly head banana. The waxing armor is incredible. It stays so clean given it was exposed to so much ketchup. So much ketchup.
The swarm has almost fully committed. Be ready for my mark.
Imperium's hammer rises.
Another alien falls to the Imperium's keen blade.
Oh, there's his banner. Good. Oh, you bastard.
Jump pack refueled.
Hey, Abraham, how are you? Good to see you. Happy Tuesday. Did you enjoy playing on Hijinks last week? I always love playing Magic with Ailey and Olivia. It's just they're awesome. They're so welcoming, and like they're always teaching, and they're just very kind, and they just want people to have a good time playing Magic. And as someone who's still very new to Magic, like I'm still very, very new, I always feel just so welcomed by them. And it's cool building that relationship and having them as friends. And I'm excited to do stuff with them for GCX. So yeah, they're great. I can't say enough good things about them as people and as content creators. They put on a great show. Where can I watch the Lord video? It's on YouTube. You can search my name is Bife or BYF. Just type in BYF space 40K. Oh, I'm so excited for Dustmorn. Holy shit, dude. I was at PAX West for the reveal. And it was so cool to be in the audience and just be a part of that whole thing. So very, very excited for Dustmorn. I love horror. You know, so spooky season with Dustmorn. Very excited. Super pumped. I'm excited to be a Vagavoth main. I think Vagavoth will go well in my lineup. I'm excited to build out this Edgar Markov deck. I gotta get more of these. Oil lands. I'm very addicted to this. Look at that guy. So pretty. What a pretty swamp. Yeah, this guy's gonna be mean. It's got Eminence. Whenever you cast another vampire spell, if Edgar Markov is in the command zone or on the battlefield, create a 1/1 black vampire creature token. He's got First Strike, he's got Haste, and whenever Edgar Markov attacks, you get to put a +1/+1 counter on each vampire you control. It's just like, vampires are gonna go burr very, very quickly. Very excited for this guy. Ooh, we hit level 8. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I'm trying to get all of my lands to be the same. I've got it for like my Squirrel deck, my Eldrazi deck. Well, I've got a few snow wastes that are in my Eldrazi deck. But, like I've got all the full art Bloomburrow lands for my Squirrel deck. I need to pick a mountain set for my Goblin deck. Oh, Typhuses! Hey, Justin. Soup Time says, hey man, I'm new here and a Warhammer. Do you have any tips on avoiding damage on the highest difficulty of the game? I don't know. I haven't been there yet. I'll let you know when I get there. We're slowly working our way through all the different difficulties. Can you choose the hammer right off the bat? I think you have to unlock it. I think if you hit like level 5 or level 6, you get the hammer. Yeah, right now we're doing average threat. So we did that on Inferno. We'll do that on Decapitation. Did I ever play Anthem? Yeah, I was actually a part of a lot of the feedback sessions for Anthem. Crazy enough, they didn't listen to anything that we said. And they ended up pushing out a game that had features that were like, that's probably a bad idea. Like, you might want to think about changing it or doing this, or this. Yeah, I got to see Anthem before anyone else. I got to play Anthem before anybody else. And it was really frustrating to see the game go the way that it did. Jake with the $10 super chat. Thank you, buddy. I'll let the bot read it out, but you were very kind.
Brothers,
Are you going to get the PS5 Pro Concord bundle? No, they're bundling Concord with the PS5 Pro. I thought they shut those servers down. What? Huh?
Your command of the liturgies of battle is admirable.
Hey Timber, if aliens are seeing our transmissions as first contact and the internet is 98% adult entrainment, then they aren't giving us anal probes, they are just trying to speak our language. LOL.
Yeah, you're right, Jake. Yeah. They thought that maybe they think that's just how we say hello. Yeah.
Our brothers in arms need our help. Let us hurry.
Oh, you can get the hammer right away? Okay, I was wrong. I thought I unlocked it. Maybe it's just the power fist that I unlocked.
Avenging angel. The Imperium's hammer rises to strike. Reload.
What's my favorite javelin? Oh man, I can't remember the names of it. The one that was like the one that was more like a female built character. She was a caster. It was like green and white. Can't remember the name of it. It's been so long. Lictor.
This lictor stalks the battlefield.
Interceptor. That sounds right.
I am airborne ready.
The big heavy juggernaut one was really fun too. That's not where I wanted to go. There we are. Sorry, guys. We jump down.
Morning, Tim.
Good
Cult
morning.
Members.
Community under leadership of Tim members, Act of God. Good morning. Thank you for the 4 months on Twitch. Very kind, sir. Thank you very, very much. Happy Tuesday to you.
Jump pack refueled.
Have you named your hammer? If not, I'd recommend MC. Oh, MC Hammer. I like that one. It's very good.
Hammer, your name is now MC.
Love it. It's great.
We as an angel of death.
Bop.
Avenging angel.
Very nice.
You are fertilizer now, Seados.
Can't believe they ruined Anthem. I mean, like, they just never really had the opportunity to do what they wanted to do with the game. Like, the game that you get is very, very different from the game that they pitched. And that always happens. Like, you know, sky's the limit when it comes to video game pitches. And you're like, devs always have like this grandiose ideas, like what their game's gonna look like and what's gonna happen. And then the realistic parts, you know, really start to show themselves, and it's like, oh, we can't really do that. Like, we don't have the time to do that, or, you know, if we have to prioritize other systems, etc. And that's understandable, but the part that's really frustrating is like when it's so far from what you were originally told it was going to be, and then when you're brought in to give feedback and none of that feedback is really showcased in the final product, it's just like, what was the point? You know? I want it to McHammer at a little Scottish. All right, good old McHammer. Triple G, is that you?
That pitiful Xenos was but no horrid blood.
Anthem almost killed my PS4. How? love the animation for the slow walk. It looks so good. It really looks like he's carrying weight.
The corpse of a hive tyrant lord.
The Munitorum does not store explosives to Codex Astartes standards. Locate enough to demolish the bridge.
There we go. Bye-bye.
The Xenos infestation
Oh.
is stemming.
I love that. It's like my favorite animation. It's so good. I need help. It's bad. I got some shield. Those guys... Okay. We got one of the charges. Good. I need heals. It's bad.
Avenging angel at your disposal.
Identify structural support.
Rain cleansing fire.
The more I read on this PS5 Pro, the worse it gets. Oh no. What happened?
Bless this detonator.
Remember, it was one of the games that came out where it was the... I thought, wasn't that New World? No, it was one of the games that came out. I remember that, where it was breaking people's GPUs.
The Hive Tyrant will reach your position shortly. Join the Imperial Guard defenses up on the bridge and lure that Xenos Colossus into the kill zone.
Oh my god, they just don't... Oh jeez, they don't stop. I need...
Astartes down. You shall sing of his valor. Take flight and let Terra fall. The armory provides.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
The Xenos sought to consume, now consumes its carcass. Born again, crucible and battle.
Damn it.
I still fight.
Get him. Get him. There it is.
Revival complete.
This game makes me think of Vermintide and Destiny 2 having a baby. I can see that.
This soil shall taste no more of thy blood.
Tyranid swarm thin.
Yeah, because like these feel like strikes. But there's like no open world aspect to it. You're just moving through levels. Wasn't it Pool?
Packing up equipment.
I think it's new. I think it was New World.
Self-triaging.
Somebody, yeah, somebody's graphics card bricked. I don't remember who it was.
The Imperium's hammer rises to strike.
Where do I need to go? Advance to the bridge. It's down here, guys. Gotta go down. Silly gooses. It was New World. Okay. Man, it's just...
Be as an angel of death.
How do we get down? Hit the door? I think we hit the door. There it is.
Jump pack refueled.
It was the 3090s. I had a 3080 Ti, I think. During that time. That feels like a forever ago. How long ago was this? That was just like last year, right? 2 years ago? Fuck, I don't remember. I don't remember. What is time now, guys? What is going on? What year is it? 2 years? Shit!
Astartes.
Astartes.
Illustrious company in the rear. We've got a handle on these probing strikes, my lords.
Time is just a chunky soup.
Right now.
So it's cereal.
That commands the swarm will
All right.
arrive here soon.
I've been streaming for 84 years. It feels like it. Hi, Nancy. How are you?
Armor support to tackle a target that big. We may have to bring down the supply bridge.
It is already done, Guardsman.
Is this a withdrawal order?
Negative. The objective is the Hive Tyrant, not the bridge. Defend this position until the Tyranid command
All right,
unit
after
is
this
executed.
mission, I'm gonna go get my food. I am very hungry.
May the Emperor guide our lasguns to your support.
Back in my days for me, I mean, like, honestly, it is really weird to be like, you know, back in the day. It's really weird to be one of those guys that, like, yeah, back in the day, streaming was like X. You know, it's just like, it was like this example. You know, it's weird to be like the older guy in the room for sure. But streaming's changed so much. Content creation's changed so much. Everything's changed, and it should change. Like, that's healthy. Definitely didn't change the way that I thought it was gonna change, but
Tyrant is on its way, but there is a horde of Xenos between you and it. Dig in for the long haul. If they move as one, so shall we. You have its attention. It is moving to
content creation has definitely, in my opinion, started to focus more and more around like drama and like that kind of narrative a lot more than like actually making like the gaming content. It feels like gaming content is ancillary.
Brace for their charge.
Oh yeah, Frisky. Like if you just look at how streaming was 10 years ago versus how easy it is now, it's wild. Really, really crazy. Have you ever tried Exoprimal? We tried it at Trip a while ago. It's become more of the gaming is in the background and the conversations either with other streamers or with chat takes more. Oh yeah, for sure. Which is like the things that I see drive conversation a lot more like online and on the internet seem to just be driven around just like a lot of just drama. Maybe I'm just too old for it. Maybe it's always been like that and I was able to follow along and stay educated, and now I'm just like, I don't have time for this.
Talazza reporting. Xenos leader beast neutralized. It is not dead.
Enlighten us, Lord Titus.
It's always been like that? Damn it.
The swarm would go feral without their connection to the hive mind, but their focus is still on the relay. Reports confirm the lieutenant's assessment. Enemy cohesion still in
It seems like it's a lot more of what people can find wrong with the game than just enjoy it. Yeah, it's like either it's like, you know, all the things that are wrong with the game, or like who's beefing with who. Like I see more on my like social feeds, like things that are going on with FaZe and like people cheating on each other, and this person broke up with this person. Like it's just, and maybe I mean, and I've always equated streaming to like high school to a certain degree. Like it always felt like it was a form of high school. So maybe it's just like as I get older, it's just like that high school thing just gets more and more annoying.
Into the breach once more.
Loving this game.
Same.
Waiting on my friends to complete the campaign so we can do the operations.
Hell yeah, Roman. Thanks for the 21 months, dude. The operations are really fun. I'm really enjoying it.
I see it.
Wait, Tim's cheating on chat again? Oh, God. No, don't. No. 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 You're the only chat for me, baby. You're the only chat I ever want. You're the only chat I run to. And you're still the ones that I kiss goodnight. Look, chat, we've made it. Look how far we've come. No, baby. It's a Shania Twain song. Did we just get twained? Yeah. Damn it. Oh, that pickup line doesn't work anymore. They're catching on. Shit. I haven't received one single goodnight smooch. No, come on. Come on, Chad. It's in the song. How's the PV? In this game, it's really fun. The PvP is also really fun, too. It's fun for a bit. It's not very robust. It's a very, like, simplistic multiplayer system. But it has a lot of room for growth. It could do really well. Come back, you bastard. Yeah, Bulwark's really fun. I like Bulwark for PvP. I was really starting to get a hang of it yesterday. Baiting people with the shield. That's a lot of knights. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, 21 kills. Nice, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, Porkins. Oh.
We are the hunters here.
Oh. Getting beat up. Oh, I'm getting beat up.
I am airborne ready.
Did I try once human? Yeah, it didn't really interest me. I didn't really care for it. Just didn't really keep me entertained. I tried it once. I tried once human once, yes. I gotta sneeze. Oh.
Vox signal negligible. Jamming, most likely.
Do not worry.
I feel like there's been so many games released recently, but none of them are interesting. Yeah, I mean, like, it's just the nature of the beast. You know, there's gonna be games that you like and games that you don't, and you know, the wave of games have, you know, kind of tickled my fancy to a certain degree, and then it's just really nothing that I've wanted to dedicate a lot of time to. You know, it's fun to pop on and, you know, check it out for a little bit and then put it away. But I haven't had something where I'm just like, all I want to do is play that. And I get bits and pieces of it from time to time with certain games. Nice. You've been streaming so long, it feels like you have been here for my daughter's birth, one divorce, and now I'm remarrying in 2 weeks. We're old. Holy shit. Oh my god. God, when you say it like that, it feels like I've lived a whole life. You know, because like for you, like that is like that's a whole chapter of your life that like, multiple chapters of your life that you've gone through and you know closed and started new ones, and oh my god, that's crazy. Oh. It's always weird when people are like, I used to watch you in high school and now I'm getting married. It's like, oh my gosh. That's really cool. It's cool. You know, it's neat that I've been able to say I've been doing this that long.
Threshold secure.
I'm proud of it. I am. Yeah, Outlaws is super fun, Nicholas. It's I think it's great for a Star Wars fan. It's unfortunate that it's not like the game that was made for everybody. But I think it's okay that we're getting games that aren't made for everybody. Like, Warhammer is not going to be a game for everyone. And that's okay. Outlaws isn't going to be a game for everybody. And that's fine. Hey, Tim, I was watching you on my 135-inch theater screen last week. Damn. My wife saw that you had a coffee company and had to order some. Came in last night. She was so excited. She made a pot at 7:30. Dude, that's so cool. Thank you for supporting King's Coast. I really appreciate it. I hope she enjoyed the coffee and still enjoying the coffee. That's so cool. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate the $10.
Hey Tim, I was watching you on my 135-inch theater screen last week. My wife saw that you had a coffee company and had to order some. Came in last night. She was so excited she made a pot at 7:30.
That's so sweet. Well, tell her that I say thank you. I really appreciate the support, and hopefully we become your coffee company, and you enjoy the product enough. You want to tell your friends about it, and you help us keep on growing. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that.
I feel a storm coming. The monster beckons it.
Oh. Oh, I didn't get the dodge. Damn it.
Oblivion shall not claim me today.
Just got my latest auto shipment for delicious Countach yesterday. It's so good. I love Countach. Countach is great. Have you tried Bowbreaker? If you like Countach, I think you'd really like Bowbreaker.
I feel like
if you haven't
people
tried
who
it yet.
don't know what Warhammer is or don't like classic campaign games won't enjoy this.
Yeah.
To me, it's perfection.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, just like, you know, some people really only like, you know, the Call of Duties or the Fortnites, and so for them, this type of game just isn't worth it for them. He's up my butt. No, God, getting shot. Ugh. Hey, Griff, thanks, dude. And just to make you feel old, I've had 4 kids since then. That's crazy. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. I've tried Bowbreaker, Aztec, Fairwinds, Darkness, and I think one more. Nice, thank you, some dude. Mike says, I got Hammer last night based on watching you play it. While it's harder than a lot of games I've played recently, I'm enjoying it even though I'm only a couple missions. That's awesome.
I am the righteous storm swift venderating. Seek retribution. Jump pack review.
Oh, he caught me. Oof. We're so close. Oh, this Hive Tyrant. Look out.
Engaging elite countermeasures. Commendation request.
Countach is my favorite for the espresso machine. Totally, dude. Yeah, that was my go-to espresso machine roast for a while, and then I switched to Bowbreaker. I'm a Bowbreaker, just my everyday.
Lord Titus, this is Viridian. We have summoned
Summer Swells is great. Yeah, I usually use that for cold brew. The only thing that she was upset about was UPS kept delaying delivery. Those bastards. Yeah, I wish we weren't the mercy of UPS. My order of 5 bags is shipped. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you for buying King's Coast. I love it. Keep talking about coffee. It makes me all excited. I love knowing that you guys like it. Getting a lot more XP. Definitely worth playing in the higher difficulties. I'm getting like over 300 extra XP. Almost level 10. Nice. Yeah, it seems like it's a slower grind if you just stay in the lower difficulty. Oops. Oh boy, I broke it. Oh gosh. Look what I did. No, we're good. Fixed it. Thought I broke it. My favorite merch of Tim's is my Darkness 49 Siege shirt. It's seen better days, but still one of my favorite shirts. That's an old one, dude. My brother has one, and he wore it. I think he wore it to GCX this year, and I hadn't seen it in a long time. Honestly, I should bring that design back. That was a solid design. Might have to bring that one back. That was a really good one. That was really good. Honestly, that was one of my favorite shirts. But they did direct to garment. It wasn't screen printed and it wasn't DTF'd. So it was just paint that was just sprayed on top. So you wash it enough, it's just gonna flake off. So I don't think anyone owns the rights to that graphic. I think I could make that one again. Because I had a company make that for me, but like they were doing it because I was doing it through them. I think it was through Stream Elements or Streamlabs or somebody at the time. I don't remember. No, it was designed by humans. That's what it was. It was designed by humans a long time ago. My favorite is the Christmas shirt with your face on it. Yeah. Well, that was... yeah, that was a silly one. I wanted to do like an ugly Christmas shirt. I don't know if we could do that one because I think that was sublimated on. We'll see. Be apothecary. Fill a steam with coffee instead of stims. For the Emperor.
For the Emperor.
Good stuff. I love it. Indeed. My daughter Isla says hi. Hello. Hi. I think a lot of people miss out on the opportunities you get with a Frocket shirt, a front pocket, big design on the back, small design either on the pocket or coming out of it. Yeah, I mean, like that's a lot of the reasons why we always do like a left. We like to do like a left pocket design on the front of our shirts and then a big graphic on the back. You will be on your own from here. Trying to find a good shirt that has like a front pocket that feels good isn't the easiest thing. This is basically Gears of War. I mean, kinda. There's no cover, so like that was Gears thing, was cover shooting, and this has no cover shooting.
The Imperium's hammer rises to strike.
I couldn't fly through that? That makes me so sad. There's an invisible wall there. Eli says, I don't try coffee, but I had to try some last night. Now I want to be a coffee drinker. Hell yeah, dude. Just converting people to coffee. One sip at a time. Hey, man, I'm going through a tough time. My wife of 11 years and I are divorcing. My gaming PC died. My car threw a cylinder. List goes on, and your streams have helped me more than you know. I love you, Tim. Thanks, Ben. I'm sorry to hear that's all happening, dude. But, you know, the one thing is that it's all gray clouds, and it'll pass by. You'll get through it. So it might feel really shitty right now, but you're gonna get through it, and you're gonna be all right. So I hope you have a great day today, buddy. Come on. I want to get this parry down. Why am I having such a hard time with it? Hit me! Well, that was the blue window. That one's easy. That one. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I don't, it doesn't, like, aesthetically it might look like Gears of War, but, like, other than it being a third-person shooter, it doesn't play anything like Gears of War. I think this game is very, very different. It just has some Gears aesthetics because Gears pulled from Warhammer.
Objective on the other side.
Oh, Ben, you don't have to send money, but that's super nice, dude. Thanks for the $5 super chat. That's super nice. I think people are saying that it looks like Gears and the armor is bulky. Yeah, most definitely. I think that's where that's where people get caught up with it, and they're like, "Oh, this looks like a Gears of War game," because just visually it pulls from, like, Gears pulls from Warhammer, so just like there are similarities there for sure. But like mechanically wise, the game doesn't play anything like it, other than it being a third-person shooter.
Readying next volley.
Melt a bomb, give it to me. I'll blow something up.
Of the Imperium.
Just realized Vermintide is the same company, which is why it's similar. That makes sense. I think it's nice having one company make a lot of the IP games. It's really frustrating when like a bunch of different companies are working on a title, or working on a different titles of the same IP.
That pitiful Xenos was but no horrid blunt. I am the righteous sword.
But if you have a company that's like really nailing it and just really gets it, understands the community, knows what they're looking for. I feel so strong. I love that. I think they just really nailed it.
Thanks for the encouragement, man.
Yeah, the graphics are gorgeous. Ben, thanks for the $5, dude.
The
And
world this Xenos sought to consume.
for me, I know it's nice to hear it's gonna be okay when you're feeling down or like you're stressed out. So if you haven't heard that today, I'd like to be that person to tell you that it's gonna be okay.
Jump pack refueled.
Because there are definitely days when you're just like, fuck, it does not feel good. It's okay to have those days for sure. This game is made by Saber Interactive. They also made World War Z, which my brother and I love. You can see their swarm mechanics. Oh, most definitely. Especially like when the Tyranids start climbing each other and they're making like those ladders. That was like one of the things that I picked up right away. I was like, it's just like World War Z. And so I was like, it's made by the same people. Like, that's why. It just makes sense. It fits perfectly. What am I missing?
I am airborne ready.
Reach. Through the door. It is crossplay. Yeah, I think, yeah, one guy's playing on Xbox, and I was playing with somebody on PlayStation earlier. Yeah, I mean, like, they kind of did that in Helldivers originally, and then they took that all away from us, and they made us feel like paper mache.
Commencing reload. We have found the source of the corrupted malaise.
Heretics!
Your false emperor holds no sway here. That is our priority time. The changer of ways shall never be. Ignore the sorcerer's ploys, brothers.
Terminate the psychic disruption. Imperium exposure. Emanations weakening. Disrupt this point.
You guys suck. I mean, that's how it should be. Like, console players getting matched against PC players is just not fun for anybody.
Let us see how that sorcerer fares without his precious altar. Avenging angel at your disposal.
I would love to see Helldivers figure it out. I just don't know if it's too late now. Like, anything that they do, is it enough?
We cannot backtrack.
I don't know what's gonna happen there. Knock knock. Oh, that's ow, that's bad. Fire, fire, fire. I think that bad taste they left in people's mouths will be hard to clean out. I think so too. I think they've got like this massive PR problem. They also have a content issue where just people are having a hard time staying engaged for a long period of time. But they're also having a hard time recapturing that audience that they had originally. Like all of those people they had playing, and then now they just don't pick up the game anymore. They have to give them a reason to come back, and they have not given a good reason to come back yet. And I think that's the biggest problem.
Enhanced tactic ready. Altar exposed. Cast down this apostasy.
What controller am I using? I'm using a controller from FlyDigi. FLYDIGI. FlyDigi.
Advance to the cathedral.
I think they'd have to release the new faction. They'd have to put out some really cool things to chase. But I just don't know if they're willing to do it. Or if they have the capability to do it. It's FlyDigi, some dumb dude. FLYDIGI. It's a FlyDigi Apex 3 Elite Gaming Controller. It was given to me by NVIDIA during a Wukong activation. I've really been enjoying it. Like, the paddles in the back are nice, and they kind of stay out of the way. They don't, like, plop off. That's my one problem I had with my Elite controller. is that I would just fiddle with the paddles, and I'd end up knocking them out all the time.
Meltabon anointed. I may occasionally sound like a chaplain, but I follow our Primarch the same as you. The battle is the sermon.
Close enough.
They let me customize my ship and armor more in Helldivers. I may go back. That would be nice. It's just the war bonds were just never enough to really keep me engaged and locked in. It's enough of a chase to keep you locked in for maybe a couple of hours, and then you're just like, all right.
I shall savor the cries of these heresies. Let us not lose sight of our sentinel objective. I'm airborne ready.
I don't know if we'll ever get another a game like that again. You know, I feel like if other companies try to make like a Helldiver clone, like, is it gonna have good response? Is it gonna be received well? I don't know. I don't want to buy any more war bonds. Like they. Even if you're not using money and you're just earning it all through the in-game currency and you're grinding that out, like it never feels good. The war bonds just don't feel good. I'd much rather have things to chase, like different tools that I can use in the fight, different things I can call in, different stratagems.
The Imperium's hammer rises to strike.
Ah.
Reloading magazine. Be as an angel of death.
These guys are the worst.
Also fixing the dad problem XD.
Some dumb dude, thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Fixing the ad problem. Thanks. Appreciate it. Thank you for understanding. The ads are there just because it helps pay the bills. So thank you very, very much. Appreciate it. Kaojin, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that, buddy.
Welcome to the dark side.
Thank you very, very much for that. Thanks for the support. Thank you for locking that Prime in.
Swapping magazine.
The game was set up for failure, which some people like, but that is also why I don't go to the casino. I like to win. Sure. An AC 130 stratagem would have been cool. Like you actually like sit from the seat in the
So the infection runs deep.
in your ship. Yeah, that'd be really cool. I love swinging my hammer. I feel so cool.
The armory provides. We are committed to this course. Of course, these cowards would lurk underground.
If you could drop in, but it's like the AC 130 mission from COD where the whole time you're in the gunship and then you drop from the gunship on the ground, that'd be so sick. That would be really, really cool. Like you could be the stratagem launching guy.
We are strung here like meat on a hook. We must perform cleansing rites upon the necklaces.
Yeah, I don't know where gaming is gonna end up. Like, I thought I had an idea as to like where things were gonna be. I really thought that like extraction shooters were gonna be like this new wave, but like it feels like a constant flop when companies try to do these extraction shooters. They don't see like it's worth, so they bail on it. But like battle royales just feel so overdone now. I don't know where we're going with gaming.
The machine's spirit requires a further rite.
Secondary activation required.
The tacos.
Lift restored.
Hello, Mitch. Does the game want you to work with your Warhammer decks? I got the Tyranid deck, and it's amazing. I love your content. Thanks for the amazing stuff. Oh, does like playing this game, does it make me want to play my Tyranid deck? Kinda. Yeah. I should go back and really try out that Tyranid deck. I feel like that deck, I just never really gave it a good shake. I should go back and check it out. See what's worth upgrading in there. Dead Drop just cut their company down to streamline stuff. That the extraction game in the works. I feel like the gamers are just never happy regardless of what games are made and released. Oh, Doc's gaming company? That's crazy. I don't know where gaming's going. Like that's the other thing is it's just like it's so wild to watch. And honestly, that's why I'm so happy that like Magic is a thing. Like having Magic the Gathering or like having these trading card games, like it's been nice to kind of go to that. Because gaming's just been so up in the air, it feels like.
This defile route must be cut out. Burned. Wish we could have hit this pit from orbit.
I think that is hard because all like cheaters these days just ruin games and the experience for others, but that's just me as an observer. Oh no, Eli, you're not wrong. That's definitely a big part of like multiplayer and like the whole PvP area, especially like extraction shooters. You know, like look at Tarkov or look at like ABI or even like Delta Force, just riddled with cheaters. Call of Duty is another example. It seems like multiplayer is getting so out of hand, and I don't know how to fix it. And I don't know if there really is a fix. You know, it's just like, has technology gotten to a point where it's just like you're never going to be able to beat the cheaters? And I think until it's a true crime and you're actually breaking the law and people can get prosecuted, I don't think it's ever going to really change. I could be wrong though.
Breaking its chains is a good thing.
But I guess at this point in gaming, I'd much rather just get like really awesome, memorable stories, even stories that I could go back and play a few years later on down the road and like relive and enjoy again. Maybe that's just where gaming is gonna end up. Just get better single player experiences. Yeah, someone in chat earlier had just said that they played Titanfall for the first time because I had streamed it not too long ago. It still holds up really, really well. It's very fun. This reminds me of Destiny. Trying to capture a plate, but then you have like these big AoE blasts on the ground. And hell, look at the cycle. You know, like the cycle is a great example of like what a good game can turn into if the hackers are allowed to just kind of run rampant.
May death bring no relief, spellcaster. Avoid its searing lashes!
Negating altar.
I'd like to see a Warhammer Civilization style design, no resource collection, but factions. Functions like the virtual tabletop that you and Lupa played in. Oh yeah, so you'd want to see more like an RTS style game, but it's not about like collecting resources like you do in StarCraft. But the whole idea is just playing against the army. They kind of have something like that. It's a dumbed down version of the tabletop, like an RTS. But it doesn't have like all of the factions. It doesn't have all of the units. Yeah, like the company that's able to make a like tabletop experience but in video game format for like Warhammer, you know, and it's up to date. And I know there is a game that's already out there, but like that came out like 10 years ago. But if they have something that comes out like now and they could, you know, constantly update it and changes with the actual tabletop, you could get more people involved. But I think that's up to Games Workshop and, you know, for them to make that decision and realize that like, hey, a lot more people would enjoy RRP if we allowed them to, you know, play the game virtually and not just get stuck with the physical version of the game.
We sanctify what you have destined to get down.
Disengaging.
Oh, God.
It unleashes sorcery at us.
This is wild.
What's the demon sorcery?
Interact with it. For the love of God, it won't let me do it. I got it.
You're a affront to existence ends now, demon.
Is there a Warhammer 40k Total War? I don't know. Is there? Gladius is my favorite 40k game. When did that come out? That said, any digital copy I suspect may bite into their physical game profits. Those gamers are not cheap. Yeah, no, I mean, like, and that's, but I feel like the people who like want to play the physical version of the game are gonna end up playing the physical version of the game. Like for me, like you've got Arena, right? Like Magic the Gathering Arena. Like that is a way that you can go and play Magic. But like for me, I like playing Magic physically. I like having the cards. I like touching them. So like Arena for me isn't as fun to play. But for a lot of people, maybe they don't want to play with the physical cards. They don't want to spend money on that, but they like playing Arena. So I feel like it's like different strokes for different folks at that point. And just having the ability to be more accessible is great. And I think that's why a lot of people are excited about like Space Marine 2, because it's a glimpse into the Warhammer 40k universe, and you're able to get like a really good feel for it. You kind of feel immersed in it. There's a Total War 40k. Nice. I have, like, right back here, I have the Total War Warhammer the Laboratory. It was Total War Warhammer 2, the Laboratory. Did an activation with Intel for that. That was a long time ago. Gladius released in 2018. Oh man, yeah, Josh. There's so many rules with Warhammer. You have to start writing down notes, and you need notes for your notes. Surprised you don't have a Warhammer 40k themed Magic deck. I do. Yeah, I do actually have. I have a Tyranid deck. Again, I popped the thumbstick off. I do have I have a Tyranid deck. I mean, like they're all the precons. They're not upgraded. Actually, some of them have been stripped. My Necron deck got stripped pretty hard. But yeah, like the Warhammer set was fun, but none of the commanders, like now even looking at it, like the commanders and their abilities don't really like intrigue me as much as others. But I do like the Tyranid deck. Like it's all of the X spells. I think now like I have now playing Magic for a while, I'll probably have a better like grasp on like those mechanics. But when I first started, I think it was a little overwhelming. I probably should have started with that deck. I should have gone with something a lot more simplistic. All right, chat. I said that I was going to remind myself to eat. It is 12:30, so I'm going to do myself a favor, and I'm going to go get my food. So I'm going to run some ads. I will be right back. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thanks for watching the stream so far today. I do appreciate it. It's not going to be a long stream. We're not going to go all the way to 5 o'clock today. It's going to be a little bit shorter. But I will be back. I will be doing some more Warhammer. And yeah, that's the plan for the day. So thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. I am hydrating. I will be hydrating. I'm going to go get more water as well. Thanks for taking care of me, chat. While Amy's not here, you guys are great. And I'll see you right after this quick little commercial break. All right? Okay, sound good? Sounds great? Okay, I'll see you guys in just a minute. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry. Sorry. So sorry. Oh my god. So sorry. Super sorry. Sorry about that. That took forever. That took forever. I apologize. Sorry about that. Super sorry. Sorry. Had to make lunch. If I don't eat, I get hangry. The muscles won't grow. And I won't look good for the calendar. So I'm doing this for you, okay, chat? This is for you. These calories, they're your calories, all right? No, I didn't poop. I was making my lunch. He ain't sorry. Wow, Ben, how dare you? You know I'm sorry. Chicken, rice, beans, salsa, shredded lettuce. I made a taco bowl. But it's all of my macros, and it's delicious. And homemade vegan queso dip. I know it sounds weird. I know it sounds super strange. But I can't do dairy. So I made a queso that was all veggie based with some nutritional yeast, and it tastes great. I know, it sounds weird. I know it sounds strange, but trust me, it's delicious. Look at us leveling our guy out. What does it want me to do? Oh, appearance. The mods didn't even check on us. Wow. Wow, Brian. Holy shit. Brian. Chat, what's the next video game that you're excited for? Anything out right now that just really has you? Or you think you're gonna get into? Are you stuck in Tarkov? How many of you are playing Tarkov right now and you hate yourself for it? Be honest. If I order King's Coast, can you guarantee it's better than Folgers? Abso-frickin-lutely. Yes, most definitely.
The Thousand Suns erected a warp beacon on Imperium. It is calling every warp fiend in the Imperium to join the fight. The enemy seek to capture Project Aurora. We must not let them.
Looking forward to Dune. Same! I can't wait! Very, very excited for Dune. I don't know when we're gonna get it, though.
Sever the heretics portal and cut them off from reinforcement. Your success.
I would love to play Dune soon. I don't think we're gonna get it till next year. I don't think we're gonna see anything until 2025.
I am recommending you for a commendation stream.
No.
Is this the badge of honor?
My brother's alive is the only offer I require.
Keeping my brothers alive. Tim, do you go for 1G of protein per pound of body weight? Yeah, right around. Depends on like what I'm doing. If I'm maintaining, I'm usually like right around like 200 grams. If I'm cutting, I'm gonna be a little bit. I'm gonna be under that, probably like 180 to 190. I thought PC was early 2025 and consoles to be announced. Is that what it is? I was really hoping we get it because they've been doing closed beta tests. I was really hoping we'd see something for the holidays. We'll probably get something for Game Awards show, most likely.
I am airborne ready. The Imperium's hammer rises to strike. Replenishing firepower.
Surprising, I would have thought Tim went for a GG per pound. What does that mean? Trying to reach 200 grams of protein shakes burns me out. Oh yeah, no, a lot of my protein, yeah, like almost all of my protein comes from just meat, which is great, but it's a pain in the ass. I'll do like I usually do like 1 to 2 scoops of protein powder a day, and I usually turn it into a protein pancake. I love protein pancakes. It's like a fun dessert.
An ancient protocol passes from
You always chasing the GG. The good game? Jake, what are you talking about? Did you fall off another ladder? Is your brain bruised? Jake's got a bruised brain. That's the joke? I don't get it.
The ancient network has no ends. It requires spark from the future.
The twin servitors may have a replacement.
Avenging
When I was hardcore, I'd chug egg whites. Pass. Ugh. I'm not crazy about it.
Reload it. Do not let that one come to.
But I like having a routine. It's just nice. Just one less thing I have to worry about. What's that? Oh, the thing I have to search for. It's like, glowing red thing must interact. Hellbrute. There it is. I'm gonna die. Oh, health. Hold on. Oh, damn it. This guy's really annoying. Oh, I threw a grenade! It's fine.
Airborne ready.
There we go.
Send Gilliman's
I do the same
regards to
protein
Craven
shake for breakfast every morning. Easy to fix and easy to take with me. Yeah, it's just like it's nice when you can make food work for you, and you still enjoy it. Like that's the hardest thing is just like trying to like hit your goals, work within like your allotted amount of calories, and still trying to enjoy the food that you're eating. And that's where I think where people always get lost up with like having a diet. Is just like, well, how am I going to have all my fun foods? And it's just like learning how to do all that while still working and maintaining all of that within the restrictions that you're setting for yourself so you can hit your goals.
Avenging Angel at your disposal.
This way. Yeah, George, it's been fine playing with solo today. Be a little frustrating sometime with randos, but for the most part, it's been all right. I've had a good time. I've also just been talking to chat the whole time, so I'm sure that helps. Hey, Cam, thanks for the 14 months, dude. Appreciate that. 5-man, thank you for the 8 months
All that
over on
protein,
Twitch.
I bet your toots are monstrous. Speedy.
They get wild if you're pushing like well over 200 grams. Like 240. Oh, sheesh.
Be as an angel of death. The system thrums with life.
Ah, it's thrumming.
Glory to the Omnissiah.
Learning how to grill chicken thighs correctly is saving. Oh yeah, dude. When you start bulk cooking chicken, it's just huge.
Consecration seals in place. Reach of seals granted only in the event of re-enchantment. Authorization necessary.
Yeah, I don't count every day, Pastor. It's like it's that healthy balance of like, okay, I know the foods that I'm gonna eat, and like like working within that, and then getting on the scale every couple of days, see how are things going, and it's like a big swing in either way. You're like, all right, might need to take a look at what have we been eating this week? Did you have a couple spoonfuls of almond butter or peanut butter? Maybe you shouldn't have, And then understanding that any weird swings and irregularities are probably just inflammation. You put on 5 pounds the next day because you had some cookies. Like, it's inflammation. It's not, you didn't gain 5 pounds of fat. It's giving yourself grace and understanding that you're human, and you had it's okay to have a want to break protocol and to enjoy something else. Maybe you overindulge a little bit and you pay for it in the front end, but you have that in the back of your mind. And you're like, all right, I know that I can fix this. This isn't forever. It's not permanent. I think what I'm trying to say is it's just building that healthy relationship with food and your body is really, really important. Would this game be good solo in your opinion? Yeah, the story was really fun to play solo. The matchmaking for these operations hasn't been bad, but I think it probably shines more with playing with people. That's really where my love for baked goods lately has come from, is like trying to find ways of making really yummy baked goods or like protein powder. So you're hitting your protein goals, you're trying to stay within your macros, but you're enjoying yourself at the same time. So I really love making pancakes and waffles and cakes and cupcakes and all those little things out of protein powder, and trying to find the best recipes for them. Even trying to make cookies. It's hard, not easy, but it's fun to experiment. Oh, dude, monk fruit has been my biggest saving grace. Love monk fruit. Absolutely love it. Learned that you can make icing with the confectionery monk fruit, which is great. You just take a spoonful of that and just the tiniest amount of water, and then you kind of slowly mix that in. And you can make an icing, and I've done that with baked goods, and it tastes great. Really, really good.
Scanning casket now.
You pay for it in the front end, and then it comes out the back end. Yeah, exactly. Food is my biggest addiction. Yeah, dude. I mean, it's a cultural thing. We use food as a part of our culture to celebrate who we are as people. Food is used in celebration for events that have happened in people's lives. It's a way that we mourn the loss of people. food is a very interesting part of just us as being just human. And so, like, I wouldn't say it's an addiction. I mean, like, yeah, sure, it's like maybe too much of any good thing is a bad thing. And so, like, I get that, but like, don't be hard on yourself because you enjoy food. Like, it's a part of our DNA as people, as being human. Food is what defines us. It's a part of how we identify as, you know, a certain culture, or like how we identify as people, how we identify from where we come from, and our history, and that's how we celebrate it. So it's all just building that relationship.
Exit catacombs now.
But I love food. Like, I love Italian food, and I had to find that healthy balance of like, okay, like I can't eat cheese, you know, or I'm gonna feel miserable. But you know, like, what kinds of things can I make that are still a part of my culture, and the things that I enjoy as, you know, as someone who enjoys associating with his Italian heritage. Like, what kind of things can I do that I can still enjoy and still be a part of my life? So that's been a fun thing to figure out too.
Let the accursed monstrosity try and assail us. The demon engine believes it has the advantage.
You know, like, I mean, hell, even like from being from the South, I have like certain types of foods that I enjoy eating. And like, you know, just having to modify that or figuring out like healthier versions of it, like, has been fun. It's been frustrating at times, like, fuck, I wish I could eat that.
Withstand the heat and keep moving.
Hey, Vipix, thank you, buddy.
Does Space Marines imply the existence of Space Navy SEALs?
Yeah.
If so, that's terrifying.
Well, Space Marines are pretty much like the equivalent of like the Navy SEALs or like the Delta Force. Like, they're the best of the best. I mean, like, these guys are like mutated descendants of gods, if you will, you know, being like created from the essence of Primarchs, which were made of the essence of the Eternal King, you know, like, that's pretty cool. That's some cool shit. So yeah, these guys are like the best of the best. Thank you for the 500 bits, man. I appreciate it. You know, Barry, but like, that's like the hardest part, is like being able to like be honest with yourself and recognize it, and like and just wanting to have that change. Like, that's a big step. And then the next step is just executing on that and finding, like, you know, what works best for you, and how does it fit into your lifestyle. Because it's not it shouldn't be something that you dread, you know, like, it's just a change, the next part of your life. And how can you make it the most enjoyable for you? Okay, yep, that sucked. God damn it. Oh, Barry. I thought it was really funny that Ben was talking about that. The buttered Pop-Tarts. That's so funny. Still yet to try it. I really want to try it, though. I really do.
Avoid its infernal flames. Hostile flavor assault underway. Promise of jump pack refusion.
Do they have an apothecary skin for this game? I don't think so. Not that I saw. We'll have to go back and look. They have a bunch of different like color schemes and whatnot, but as far as like the actual like cosmetics, they have a decent amount to choose from, but they don't like have everything. This sucks, this sucks, this sucks, this sucks, this sucks.
Avenging angel, your disposal. Friendly fire.
Speaking of wishing you could eat something,
Damn
just
it.
wanted to let you know. I had toasted and buttered Pop-Tarts again yesterday, winking face.
Sounds so good, not gonna lie. Cody says, I've really leaned into weightlifting and I've grown to love the process of overload, the grind, and pushing myself to starting to get where if I'm not too sore to move, I think I didn't go hard enough. That's good. These guys are just getting out. They're just gone.
Debris from the compound will shield us.
That looks like Optimus Prime. I am Optimus Prime.
Avenging angel at your
What about that spray butter, Barry? Oh, there's spray butter? Oh, shit, dude. Like that parquet, it ain't butter. Just flavored butter. Yeah, just...
Do not be consumed.
Dude used to spray that on, like, the cheap-ass white bread as a kid. Buttered bread for snacks? Anybody? Anybody have that as a kid? Where you just grab, like, just a plain-ass piece of bread and you spray it with butter, eat that as your after-school snack? Yep. Okay, good. It wasn't just me. Really glad it wasn't just me. Because saying that out loud, it's just really weird. It's really weird to say that out loud.
Please perform cleansing fires.
Guide our hand to reclaim what is prepared.
Want to get inside? Want to get inside? Want to get inside? Want to get inside? I'm inside. I think we should get inside. Oh god, I'm a terrible shot. Terrible shot. Terrible shot. Oh, I have dumb thumbs. I have dumb thumbs. Is there matchmaking for PvE missions, or do you have to actually have friends? No, these are all random people. I have no idea who these people are. Never met them a day in my life. I mean, maybe I have. I mean, like, this could maybe this is like a friend from like high school. I don't know. But I did not invite these people to come play with me.
Scatter your foul silks to the winds of time.
Glass panel displays a sigil.
Praise be to the Omnissiah. Interact with corresponding sigil.
The bakery bread with the chewy crust and the soft center is my favorite bread to use. Oh yeah. The one where you can like hollow out the middle and you just eat the bread from the inside. If you make like bread bowls out of. Oh god.
The barrier is broken.
Cleansing rites successful. Your deeds will be immortalized in the archives.
Demon engine countermeasures engaged. Sanctified weaponry preferred. Supplies here.
Sanctified weaponry.
Stock up.
This has been blessed. Oh, hamburger helper was a big staple in my house.
Employ anti-warp tactics and armaments.
And my parents would go to Walmart and then they would buy the big tubes of meat, like really big tubes of meat. Like I want to say it was like, I mean I was also a kid, so like however like it looked massive, but I mean like probably about yay big. I want to say it was like 2 pounds of meat. I know it was more than 1 pound of meat, but it was like a big tube. And I remember it being like really greasy. I remember when we would cook down, it was really, really greasy when we just had to like drain it out. But like we would cook that up and I would just feed my family for like the night and then we'd have leftovers.
We must not stray from the order.
Alright, we need gears. We got gears?
initiation ritual. Avoid Helldrake assault.
Nice. And then we need the circle one. Not that one. Need a circle. I think it's over there. I don't think they know how to do this. Oh boy. I'm running, 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 I'm running. Alright, get ready to damage. Broke the seals, shoot her. Shoot her. Shoot her.
Conserve your ammunition, brothers. Saint Mankind directed us to the profane shrine.
Okay, we're looking for a cross. Shield and keys. Shield. I'm gonna get toast. That sucks.
The saint symbols harmonize.
God, that just... Okay, it didn't hurt. Keys and cross. Cross. Keys? Keys.
Let us hope the saint's relics deliver.
The saint symbols.
Alright, shoot hat.
Now, brothers, we strike.
Have to do it again. Oh boy.
Saint Mankind will improve our tactical efficacy.
Cup.
Highest bombardment incoming.
Need cup. Who's got... Oh, cup's right there.
Follow the saint's directive and purge the
saint's symbols harmonize with us.
Compact review.
Alright. Be the last damage phase, hopefully. Come on. Come on, we got it. Yeah. I've recently discovered Nutella. You've just discovered Nutella? Oh. Oh. Well, enjoy that ride. You'll probably kill a couple tubs before you realize this isn't the best thing for you. You're like, oh, it's healthy. It's hazelnuts. It's got hazelnut in it. It's natural chocolate. It'll be fine. Yeah. It's the sugar that really gets you. Like, the amount of sugar that's in Nutella is the part that, like, really sucks the most. Because I really wish there was, like, a better, like, healthy option for Nutella. Like, I love hazelnut. I think that's just, like, it's a great flavor, really good. Hazelnut chocolate is awesome. It's just, like, the amount of sugar that they have to put into it for it to taste good is the part that really gets you. Really bites you in the ass. And I'll still have it. I still enjoy drizzling it on things. But, like, you want, like, a of Nutella? Sucks. Pay for it. Love Nutella. Oh my god. Abso-freaking-lutely, dude. They make Nutella Nut Light, which is sugar-free. No way. Really? Shut up. Is it called Nut Light? Because that's terrible branding. Okay, so sugar-free. Oh, there's a couple of them. Oh no, it's Nutty Light. It's Nutty Light. N-U-T-I-L-I-G-H-T. Oh, there's a decent amount of them. There's some on Amazon. There's one from a company called Chalk Zero. Milk chocolate, hazelnut spread, keto friendly, no sugar added, best low carb dessert. Yeah, it's probably got dairy in it. So now finding the one that doesn't have dairy in it. Damn it. You guys are terrible. Okay, I just want you to know that you're a horrible influence, all right? All right? I want you to know that. This is your fault. Not my fault. Your fault. Food? Yeah, food. Yeah, chat talking about food. This is ridiculous. Just use a fancy name to disguise the sugar. No. That's why you go looking and seeing what's in the ingredients list. Like I don't want to find one that's using like stevia or using like monk fruit. Creamy cocoa hazelnut spread, 77% almond and hazelnut, sugar free. There's a lot of them out there. Let's see if I can find one without dairy. Dairy free. Oh, there is one. There's one on Amazon. You guys are gonna make me end up trying one of these. Cocoa hazelnut spread by Chalk Zero. Doesn't have any dairy in it. Fuck. You guys are terrible. 16 grams of dietary fiber. Okay. It's okay, and then saturated fats. I mean, like that's gonna be. That's because of the hazelnut. It's the oils. Like, as a dessert spread, that's not bad. Ingredients. I thought they said resin. I thought it said resin. I'm like, oh no. That's not bad. That's not bad. Ooh, I can unlock the Power Fist. I'll whip out the Power Fist for a little bit. Get fisting. It's rizzing, Tim. Yeah, it's rizzing. Yeah, they got some rizz. They're gonna get the rizz in that hazelnut, dude. Chad, are you planning on buying tickets for GCX? Are you going to be coming to GCX 2025? Sure am. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Barry. We'll get excited. We got some announcements coming soon. No cap, on God, for real, for real. Hell yes. Abso-freaking-lutely. Alright, this is the part that sucks the most, is waiting for people to join, like people to actually get ready to go to the next one. My bank account's not ready. Don't worry, Brian. You have a whole a whole lot of months, all right, to prepare. Okay? All right? Oh, I like announcements. Yeah, you do, Cordell. Hell yeah, you do. A lot of exciting things, chat. Anyone else going to play Throne and Liberty when it comes out? Is that the... Was that the like the over-the-shoulder like hack and slash looking game that Shroud was playing and Sakura were playing? Am I thinking of a different game? I feel like I'm thinking of a different game. Going all the way through. Why does Throne and Liberty sound so familiar? Now I need to look. Throne and Liberty. Throne and Liberty. Yes, this is what... No, is this what I was thinking about? I don't remember. No! No, oh! No. Nope, I was wrong. Completely different game. When does that come out? When does that drop? October 1st? When does that drop? That's the one that's like the big open world game. It looks like it's got like Dark Souls style bosses and whatnot, right? Yeah, it comes out October 1st. Oh yeah, it's NCSoft and Amazon games. Yeah, yes, I will be playing Throne and Liberty. That looks really cool. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like fun. I'm down. I'm totes my goats down, dude. Is GCX going to be Universal again? Yes! Abso-freaking-lutely, dude. Brother. Have you seen the trailer for Forever Winter? I don't know if I have or not. Is it something that I should check out? You should check that out. Survival horror shooter. Oh, you had me at survival horror shooter. I told my wife we need to keep July next year wide open, so I'm hoping. Yes, good. Yeah, make sure the end of July specifically. All right, I'm not leaking anything. I'm not telling you anything. All right, I'm just saying the end of July you should try to keep open as much as possible. All right, I'm just saying. All right, for no reason in particular. All right, I'm just saying that if you're a person who knows, all right, then you know. All right, but if you don't know, then you don't know, and like you know.
Our path to Aurora is barred
Right?
by the Thousand Suns Silver Tower.
You understand?
We do not have any ordnance on Imperium that can destroy it. Our best available tactic requires an ancient battle barge.
July 34th. Yes, exactly. On God. Nailed it.
If I might be so
Perfect.
bold as to interject, Lord Titus, that battle barge dates back to the Great Crusade. It is a sacred relic, filled with ancient splendor, brimming with power undimmed.
Just sign the NDA, chat. You all know. That's right. Yeah, just sign the NDA, BDA, TDA, XDA, and all the other DAs. All right.
Very well.
Understand?
But you will need my assistance implicating such an ancient machine spirit.
Assist the Adeptus Mechanicus in launch preparations and await our targeting guidance to Latin.
Oh, we're gonna get so Adeptus Mechanicus, chat.
The Mechanicus extracts precious.
Why are we bringing defense attorneys into this? I mean, like, honestly, you can never be too prepared. You know, that's one thing the Boy Scouts will teach you, is to always be prepared. And so sometimes you might just need a good lawyer. You know, it's never a bad idea to have a lawyer ready at all times. You never know who's gonna sue. Right? You guys know. BDSM? What? Brian? Hello? Brian, this is not, no, absolutely not. I mean, unless that's your thing. You know, we don't king shame here. No king shaming at all, ever. No, we shame the king shamers around here. All right, we tell them how it is. I just found out your Star Wars and Scotch podcast on Audible. I just finished the first episode. I have 4 years of episodes to catch up on. Holy shit. That's crazy you found it on Audible. That's great. Thank you for checking it out. Yeah, we're on a bit of a hiatus right now, but there's lots of episodes for you to catch up on, so that's all right. But yeah, make sure to leave a review, you know, comment on it. We'll kind of reassess things as we go about the next couple of months. Things have just been so negative around Star Wars as of late. It was just, I'll be honest with you, it hasn't been fun to want to cover Star Wars. And there's not a lot of content going on right now. Like, yeah, we got some books and we got some comics and whatnot, but it's just like, it just feels like anytime you bring up Star Wars, it's just a negative pile on by people. So I think it's okay for us to take a little break right now and kind of just see how the temperature of the room goes. Sucks, I can't get back up there to that guy, so he's gonna stand there. He's just gonna shoot me with fire. I'm gonna shoot him with bullets instead. And now he's gonna stand. Come here, coward. There we go. I need a good audiobook streaming service. I want to listen to all the Lord of the Rings books. I mean, Audible's great. I wish I had a freaking referral code for Audible. I feel like I talk about Audible all the time. But I can't recommend Audible enough. I really love Audible.
Our destiny lies onward.
Oh, the Lord of the Ring books are on Spotify too. Nice. People suck. I'll catch up. Look forward to more of them when you're able to do so. Thank you. Yeah, it just hasn't been fun being a Star Wars fan as of late. Like, I want to say ever since, probably just like ever since Obi-Wan. I think Obi-Wan was really like the start of it all.
Wait until all are present.
It just kind of got worse and worse as we went along.
Orders are clear. Advance. Take all you can carry.
They keep offering me like 99-cent a month for 3 months every couple of months. So I just keep canceling and signing up again. That's awesome. That's smart. Do you still get access to those books that you've purchased with credits even though you don't have an ongoing subscription? Yeah, but I mean, like, it's... Sure, it's Disney Star Wars, but it's still being driven by Lucas. Like, Disney doesn't get the say-all. A lot of it is on Lucas. Now, like, budgets and whatnot for the productions, if they're not hitting the marks, I'm sure that's on a Disney thing. Like, them canceling Acolyte, I'm sure that was a Disney thing because it didn't hit the marks that they were hoping for. But I mean, for the most part, like, Star Wars is being driven by Lucas. If you do have an ongoing subscription, you still have access to all of your previously purchased. Okay. I've got such a backlog of books and months and nuts. Yeah. That's my problem too. But recently, Kyler's been getting into audiobooks, so I've just been getting him audiobooks. And they're like books that like I would have like I had already listened to. So like the Harry Potter books, like he likes those, and I didn't have them because growing up I listened to them on cassette. And so like I didn't think like I needed to have a copy of them again. But now Kyler wants to listen to it. I'm like, oh, sick. Okay, now I can own them. It makes sense to have it.
Take flight and let terror.
I love the Power Fist. It's so much fun. Like the hammer is really good. The Power Fist is very enjoyable. I love fisting. Good thing you're not on TikTok. You'd have to explain what a cassette is. Oh man. Well, like getting it. Hell, even like when we got the Arena Breakout influencer box and there was a CD in there, it's just like I don't even have a CD player. Like Kyler's gonna grow up in an age where like the thought of having a physical piece of media is just like unheard of. Like commercials is a weird thing to him. Like he understands what a commercial is, but you know, he was born right before quarantine. And so like any type of entertainment was through a streaming service where there weren't ads. And so when he watches like normal television, he knows that he can't skip through the ads and he can't like pick the programming. But like that's crazy. Like that's not normal for him.
With the crane and engage it to remove the obstructions.
Glory dwells in even the smallest task. Jump pack refuel. Gifts from our destiny lies onward.
My kids asked if we can just pay to skip the ads. You know what's crazy is like that was the whole point of us like getting subscription services at the beginning. Like that was the selling feature. It's like there's no ads. You know, it's like TV, but like it's easier. You know, and then like as these subscription services have continued to evolve, it's like oh like now there's like okay like you pay for the service, but now you're gonna get ads on top of it. And if you really don't want the ads, you have to pay extra on top of that. It's just like it's always crazy. It's just like one more thing. And it's just like with all the streaming services, it feels like we're right back to cable again. It's just like the cycle continues. It's so vicious.
Patience wins wars.
Netflix has ads now. My daughter is horrified. Yeah, like Kyler's not gonna have to he's never gonna know what a VHS is, or even for DVDs, chapter selections and things like that. We just select the movie on whatever platform it is, and we just hit play and it starts, right? But DVDs, you had to load it up, and then you had to get through the intro credits and whatnot, and then get to the main menu to then select you hit play, or you get all the extra features on the DVD. That was always really fun. That was an experience in of itself, and you could tell it was going to be a really good movie based off of what was the menu interaction like when the Lord of the Rings DVD comes on and you have oh my god, dude, that's just it's so interactive, it's so pretty, the music kicks on. And then the really cheap B-rated sci-fi movies, the interface was ass. It looks like someone made it on a Windows Movie Maker. Oh yeah, dude, I remember getting Netflix in the mail. We would my buddy taught me how to rip DVDs, and so we had a Netflix subscription. We would rip DVDs and make copies of DVDs. That's how we built our library when I was a kid. Oh yeah, learned how to do all that shit. That was great. We had a whole library of just ripped Netflix DVDs. Oh, dude, the moment when I was running a dual drive system and it was one was reading and one was writing at the same time. Oh my god, that was so efficient. I felt like the coolest kid in the neighborhood when I could do that shit. Everybody wanted to be my friend. Everybody wanted to be the nerd's friend. That's some peak 2004 technology. Abso-freaking-lutely, dude. When you had a DVD writer. Oh my god. The DVD CD writer combo with the DVD drive, and you're playing the movie, you're writing it at the same time. And then when you had the laser drives that could actually do the graphics on top of the CDs. Holy shit, dude. That's when you know you made it.
Initiate the second sequence. Now look, the crane is operational once more.
Ordnance administered.
Oh shit.
My soul is prepared.
Yep. Yeah, Lightscribe was super cool. I ruined so many family PCs with LimeWire. Dude, there was always a new flavor of the month. And it was always the same. It was always the same piece of software, but it was just reskinned. How many different variants of LimeWire was there? And then what else? There was Morpheus and Napster and LimeWire. And then we started getting into torrenting. Oh, FrostWire. Yeah, FrostWire was a thing. And then you start getting into the torrenting realm, and that was crazy. There was one software, I can never remember the name of it, but I can remember the logo. It was like a dove, or like a pigeon or something, and the whole idea was you essentially made a handshake with another client, and then you gave access to the libraries on your computer through that protocol, or through that piece of software. And people could literally just go through your computer and select what they wanted to download from you. And then you would then also download things from them. It was wild. I don't remember what that was called. I remember there was some shit that I'm surprised my parents did not take the computer away from me. Holy shit, dude. Remember Hamachi? Oh yeah, dude, Hamachi was great. Loved Hamachi. My parents wouldn't pay for Xbox Live, so we used to use Xbox Connect, which just tricked your Xbox into thinking it was on a local network. So you would do all of the matchmaking and everything on the computer side, and then the piece of software would just trick the Xbox into thinking that it was on a local network. And that's how I played multiplayer games on the Xbox for the longest time. I played a competitive Ghost Recon, Ghost Recon 2 on the Xbox. That was like a big one. Splinter Cell was another one that we played a lot of on Xbox Connect. Halo, did Halo 2. I'm a pirate, Timmy. I mean, like it was a thing that was just like, I feel like if you're a child of the 90s and you grew up in the 2000s on the internet, like that's just like almost a rite of passage. It's definitely not something that I advocate now for, and I'm definitely not saying it was a smart thing to do. But it definitely was something that was like more like socially acceptable, I think. And like it was almost like rebellious, like we were sticking it to the man. You know, it's like, you know, like I know like a lot of like the people like in our social circle, like growing up, a lot of it's just like we're too poor, you know, just like don't have the money for it. So if you're able to entertain yourself, then go for it.
This is not a ministerial tomb they dug up, Captain. We will report it to
I always found the safety behind all of it like to be really interesting too when I was a kid. Learned about like IP masking and using proxies and oh shit.
I hope you are cleaning it often.
Oh boy. He does not like me. Oh, I thought being up in the air would protect me from that. I don't think it did. Oh boy. I don't think I can block that. Nope. Oh, IRC was great. Yeah. Oh man, like using CD key generators and stuff. Oh man. Yeah, you guys and you know, if anyone ever used a CD key generator, you know the sound that that they made, the music, like that terrible 8-bit music that they would play. Oh my goodness. Wasn't Pirate Bay a thing? I mean, Pirate Bay is still a thing. It's one of those things that just is always will be and always is. Constantly just moves from server to server to server, from one geographical location to the next. And there were certain like, and then you started following like certain like hackers or like game crackers. Like they like started building a following. Like you always knew like who would have like that game like the day before it was supposed to release, and who already had like a CD crack for it. Dude, like early 2000s was so awesome. Like 2000s, 2010. That shit was cool.
Out of munitions. Releasing frag grenade. Reloading.
Best hacker group dropping the cracked versions of the games. Good times. Yeah, like that was the thing. Is like everyone had followings and like they kind of had like their own little like fanboys, like on Reddits and things like that. And different forums that you'd frequent. It was like an easier time. It was just a much more simpler time. I wouldn't say it's easier. Like, it is easier now to be on the internet. The things that we can do on the internet are a lot easier, but it's far more simplistic.
Jump pack review.
Oh, I love the fist charge up. That was great. It was definitely the Wild West internet age, most definitely. Oh, could you grab it off Kaza and run it through a bunch of antivirus scanners? Always, most definitely. That was always the scariest thing, was just like, I hope this EXE is good, and you go reading through the reviews, or like if it had like a 5-star or not. You're just like, God, I hope this EXE. And then I learned about sandboxes. And that changed the game. That was always really fun. And sandboxes were cool because like I would try to get a virus installed on the computer. And I always wanted, and I just wanted to watch it, like see what it would do inside of a sandbox. And that was really fun when I started, like, I don't remember the first one that I had downloaded. But running Windows through a sandbox and then like just willingly going and downloading something you know is compromised and then running it and watching it execute itself is the coolest thing. It is so neat. Yeah, running virtual machines is very, very cool. Oh, I used to do that on it was God, it was in what's the DOS protocol that you would run? Telnet. I used to play an RPG in Telnet. It was all text-based, and that was really cool because it was a multiplayer. And so you would end up having like conversations with real people inside of this fantasy realm. But like it was just like playing like a tabletop game. It was just like playing an RPG because like you had to build out. You had to build out your own story for yourself. You had to give yourself a backstory. You had to pick a class. You had to give yourself a name. But Telnet was really fun. There was Star Wars Telnet? Oh, that's sick. Kind of sad I missed out on that, but I probably wouldn't have appreciated it as much as a kid. Alright, I missed the reach of the hammer. The hammer just has a much better reach on it.
The Imperium's hammer rises to strike. Thwarted and broken.
Windows 11 has its own basic sandbox built into it nowadays. Super good for basic dodgy websites. I want to look at over for where proper malware. Oh yeah. I mean, like at the end of the day, like you as the operator are the best anti-virus that you can be, like that for your computer. Like knowing what you're clicking, like all that is so important. And what's frustrating is most of that antivirus stuff is just riddled with bloatware anyways. And so at the end of the day, like, you're gonna save yourself money and frustration by just being a better antivirus. You know, and searching sketchy websites and clicking things in private mode is not going to save you. It's still going to download stuff. But it was in private mode. It was supposed to be private. Not no more, it ain't.
Our destiny lies on.
This is the Power Fist party time. It's very fun. My mom used to sell bootlegs sometimes. They were from someone's camcorder. They snuck into the theater. And would have people walk across the street. Those were some of the best ones. Like, you know, a movie came out that weekend. And, you know, the only versions of the movie that you were going to find on, you know, LimeWire or a torrent of some sort, it was always going to be the hand cam. And it was always going to be, like, tilted. The audio was going to be really shitty. You wouldn't be able to see the entire movie, but you'd still sit through and watch the whole damn thing. That was the best.
Boons of the Imperium.
It's in incognito mode. I'm safe. Sorry, dumb dude. Streamlabs gets weird sometimes when there's a period. I need to tell it to not do that. I'll be honest with you, it's just I forget to do it. I don't mean to be forgetful, I just am. It's the worst. Love that kick. It's so good. From your experience so far, what score would you give this game out of 100? I think like an 80. 80 to an 85. It's good. It's like, it's not perfect, but it's a good game. I really enjoy it. I think if you're just looking at the single player and you're just looking at just the continuation of the Space Marine storyline, I think it's great. I really enjoy it. I thought the story was engaging. I thought the characters were fun and I cared about them the whole time. The action was fun. Overall, it was just a great game. The live service aspect of the game, the Endgame loop, if you will, it's fun. It's all right. It's not something that I want to dump thousands of hours into, but, you know, I'm back here to, you know, do some more Xeno smashing and, you know, killing some heretics. And it's fun for a bit. You know, do I want to keep on doing this on Thursday? Probably not. There's, you know, something else I would like to, you know, try out, but this has been fun to play.
They are there to prepare that battle barge for flight. It couldn't possibly break free of Demarium's gravity in its present condition.
I mean, the action's good. Like the PvP is okay. It's very basic. I think it has a lot of room to grow. I think they could do a lot with it. But it's just not there yet. But I mean, like overall, the game doesn't have like any crazy memory leaks. Like it runs well. Yeah, I just like it's overall it's a good game. Yeah, I will go back to Wukong. I thought about doing Wukong today, but I just was not in the mood to get my ass kicked. And I knew that was going to happen. And, you know, learning boss fights and stuff, I just was not in the mood to do it today, so I wasn't going to force myself to do it. Because I knew if I wasn't in the mood today and I got grumpy about it, I wasn't going to go back to it. So, like, I trying to be better about just, like, setting myself up for success and not setting myself up for failure with stuff like that. So, picking up Wukong and getting back to it when I feel like I'm okay with, you know, going through the, you know, the typical Souls-style gameplay loop. Then I'll get back to it, but I knew that wasn't today. It's been a long couple of weeks, and I just wasn't feeling it today.
Due to the volatility
I'm getting dog walked on Wukong. I don't blame you. Yeah, dude. I mean, like, I left Wukong like in a good place. I'm excited to continue playing it. It's just, I know some of those bosses, and I know I haven't seen all of the crazy hard bosses. So, just wasn't ready for it. But we'll get back to it. We'll get back to it. Just not today. I know sometimes I can be a masochist. It's just wasn't looking for that level of entertainment today.
There are several consoles for managing the tracks nearby. You must perform the appropriate rites of alignment to achieve
The rites of alignment.
Assuming they possess the ability to extrapolate accordingly.
Sure, like the ultramarine screen that includes for reasoning and spatial awareness.
Considering this plan of theirs, I have my doubts.
Man, if only... Only the guy with the scope would... There you go. Thank you, scope boy.
Slim's functioning.
Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Oh, there it is. There it is.
By the shadow of death. I will heal you in no time.
Thank you, brother.
This soil shall taste no more.
The Omnissiah has blessed you with an abundance of power. Perhaps in the machine gods.
Praise be the Omnissiah.
The transgression you're about to commit. Do not speak beyond your ken, Engine Seer. It does not take a Logis to see this is an act of desperation.
Swapping magazine.
Okay, alright. Okay, that hurts.
Slay that corrupt Terminator for the Imperium.
This guy sucks. I hate him. Just the absolute worst. He just stands there and just launches rockets.
Drift back to your dark masters, you malevolent fiend.
Yeah. Tell him how it is.
Render aid to our not risk the objective for my foe.
Okay, you didn't have to burn that, but you did.
I've been sucking your poor aim for only so long.
I'm out of bullets.
My
Shit.
weapon holds only vapors. I am airborne ready. The armory provides.
Trip was talking about playing some Magic on Friday, chat, so... If you're looking for some Magic the Gathering, I think we're going to do some Commander, and then we'll do a box stream as well. I got a meeting with them tomorrow. So hopefully lots of good stuff with Boxed coming very, very soon. I really like doing stuff with them. I like their website. It's really cool to show, like, hey, this is real. Like, these cards that I pulled digitally, I got the physical versions of these cards. It's so cool. I'm all for just doing Magic content, dude. Maybe just where I need to double down on, dude. Maybe we just need to double down on just Magic content. Do you ever play Friendly Commander with your community? I have not tried to set up a time to try to do that because I don't know what that level of effort looks like, and I don't want to commit myself to something that I can't do. And I know myself, and I know how busy I get. Poolshark does his community commander stuff on Thursdays. He's got a great group of people that are helping him set that up. That do all the managing and whatnot for that. Like I'm not as fortunate, and so a lot of that would fall on me. And then like if people want to just play against me, like that's a lot of, that turns into like doing like Fortnite game days with people. Yeah, I don't want people to feel cheated or like they don't have an opportunity to play. Like trying to see what does that even look like? And Magic doesn't do really well for me like content-wise. So it's trying to find that happy balance too.
The traitor tasted the Imperium's justice.
I would like to do more like community stuff.
Defend the fusion battery.
The hardest part is just setting that up. I'm coming.
Let me administer
Oh God.
They shall not, but my duty sustains me. Someone must guard the server.
I missed my hammer. Yep, I missed my hammer. The fist, like having to fist these guys with the flamethrowers is hard.
Someone must guard the servo carriage.
Left for 45 minutes for people coming back to feeling cheated. Who feels cheated? Fisting? No, 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 that's what no, I mean it. No, no, it's, well, I'm getting fisted right now. Feels like having a sniper on your team is just worthless. I hate fisting people when fire is involved. Yeah, I mean, everyone's getting burned. Smells.
Whoever slays an Astartes forfeits their life.
Connor says we had our son yesterday on 9/9. Congratulations. A big welcome to the world to the new one.
Keep fighting, no matter what.
Yeah. Playing with randoms, I think I've reached my limit. I think I've reached my limit for playing with randoms today. It's been like this very like up and down experience. But this is like with the Endgame experience with Warhammer. Like yesterday we were playing this with Professor Broman and Action Jackson. Was having a great time. But I feel like as you know, as the day goes on and like you're just playing this solo, this is the part where I have a hard time saying like, is it fun playing solo? Like it is playing solo. It is fun playing solo to a certain degree, and then I'm starting to find myself frustrated, just because like, you know, we're increasing difficulty, trying to play at a higher level, and just like if you don't have the team synergy, then it's just not really working out all that well. So. This is kind of like where I'm at right now with Warhammer. Is like it's fun to play for a little bit, but I don't see myself diving into this as hardcore as I was hoping I was going to. I was really hoping that there was going to be more to chase outside of just like cosmetic stuff, like paint schemes and whatnot. Like in the PvE, like it's cool that you can continue like leveling up your character, but the trade-off with PvE is like you definitely need a good team as you go up in difficulty, and then as you're playing PvP, like it's cool that everybody's playing at the same like playing field. Everyone's leveled out, but there's nothing to really chase other than cosmetics. So like I'm having a hard time with Warhammer, where like it's fun to play for a little bit, but I'm definitely not wanting to throw my entire day at this. So I think this is it for Warhammer for right now. So I'm going to call it here for Warhammer. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching Space Marine 2. I like this game a lot. I think for me right now, is that this is going to be a fun game to come back to whenever they add in new content. Like, when there's new content to come play, absolutely, most definitely. But, like, we've played through all the operations. We've done all that. We've played through PvP. We've done the campaign. I feel confident in saying, like, this is a good game to pick up. It's very fun to play, especially if you're big into Warhammer. If you like the universe, you're going to absolutely love this. If you're looking for just a fun action game where you just want to shoot stuff and you want to beat stuff up with hammers and swords and fist things, this is still a great game. Very, very fun to play. I think it's great. But I think that's going to do it for me for today with Space Marines 2. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thanks for watching. I didn't plan on anything else for this afternoon because I was going to end the stream a little early. I got some other stuff that I need to get done for today, so I think I'm just going to end it here early. Tomorrow's a full packed day of meetings and whatnot, so I will not see you guys tomorrow, but I will be back on Thursday. We've got some new games to try out. I'm also trying to get a, what is the game called? Voided Space? Hold on, wait. I'm trying to get a Goof Troop day together with Jen and Paul and Eli. Void Crew. Trying to get a Void Crew day going for this week, so stay tuned for that. Hopefully we'll get something going maybe Thursday or Friday. Magic on Friday as well. All right, I'm surprised you made it this far, to be honest. Well, you know, Obi, look at us. You know, I made it farther than what everybody thought. So thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching the stream today, guys. I love you, and I'll see you on Thursday for something completely different. I love you. Bye-bye.
Enter the darkness.